Would you believe it if I said that I'm back for more Raincoat Master Detective Archives? I could believe it. How's everybody doing this morning? I know it's literally been less than 12 hours since I last streamed. I woke up probably 2 hours ago. I work later this evening instead of the beginning of my day, so realistically, I'm going to stream until I feel tired and I take my nap before I go to work later this evening, rather than not do anything. So that's the plan. If you're wondering how long I'm going to be streaming this game, I'm hoping to get finished the first chapter today. But we'll have to see because we're still technically in the investigation portion of this section of the game. But since we don't have any side quests, I don't think, and we're just going through story beats at this point, I think we're good to go. Alright, so here's that. I'm gonna grab my thumbnail for the stream. And then afterwards, we're gonna go ahead and get started. Because I am just gonna go off on all cylinders and see if we can't beat this today. Because if we can beat this section today, we're making good pace. So even if I don't play it for a couple of days, we'll be on the good up and up, you know? Alright, cool. Alright, so without further ado, we're just gonna get started today. Oh, we can just look at these for anything? We can look at this one a little bit later. So yeah, let's just continue with the story for now. Like I said, I'm not trying to speedrun this game, but I'm trying to at least get a little bit further because, you know, some people who just straight upload the gameplay are like almost on chapter 3, which means I need to be at least on chapter 2, so I don't get spoiled if I want to watch people do certain sections of the game. So I'm just gonna do me and be smart and push forward on the analog sticks, that is. So what was the recap? Okay, so recap of last time. If we need to do a little bit of recap. Basically, we started being in the town, you know, Kanai Ward map. We started walking around. We did a few side quests to help a few people that related to the situation that's happening in Kazai Ward. Basically, we then ended up learning about the Nail Man, who nails people in the not inappropriate way, you know. I mean, both of them are pretty bad. One's killing them and the other one's, you know. But, you know, we found out that, and then a kid father was getting framed for it because he just had hammers because he works on clocks. And I'm like, that's a stretch and a half. But as we already know, you know, the people here kind of just don't care. They just kind of do whatever because, you know, that's just what they do. I'm just trying to get these off so I don't have to see them anymore. Bro, new glossary, where? Huh? In here? I'm using my race... Oh, never mind. I'm silly. Okay, whatever, glossary. I guess you can be that way. But anyways, what we were going to do now is going over to the church area where...
the church from Kamasaki district.
Well, that... Oh, yes, I know.
Let's hurry!
Thank you, I was about to say that, but hey, you guys can steal my thunder, that's fine, I guess. Here we go. Oh. Good morning, Lucas. Hope you're doing good today. We're going to the church where the Nailman first committed his crime.
So the Nailman urban legend originated at this church.
There aren't any ghosts here, are there? It's safe, right?
What's the matter, Halara?
I hate churches. I find them devoid of value.
Huh? Why is that?
Because prayer is obviously inferior to payment. Just look at the tragedies the city has seen. There is no God to save you. The lost lamb should look to detectives for help instead, don't you think?
I don't know about that. Depends on the individual.
Forget it. For now, let's talk to the people around the church.
Will they even listen to us?
I sure hope they do, if they're alive, that
I
is.
can't say no if we say we're on assignment for the peacekeepers.
Oh, so we're lying now.
Is it okay to lie like that?
Whether it's okay or not is secondary. Our priority is to solve the case.
I mean, I guess.
In order to achieve that, deception is at times required. Now, let us educate those who are here that their true savior isn't beyond the rain clouds.
Damn, okay. Huh.
What is it you wanted to speak about?
I've already spoken to the peacekeepers a bunch of times. How many times do I gotta say it?
Hasn't the culprit already been arrested?
Well, I don't mind. I have time to talk.
How long are you going to stand around like some tombstone?
She's mad.
Our time is short. Why do you think we've gathered them here?
To gather information, I know.
Yeah. We have to question them, right?
It's your move. Play your card.
Do I really have to do this? I guess Halara seems intent on being the assistant.
In my opinion, it'd go much faster if Halara did this, Master.
But I have to do it. No point in wasting time thinking about it.
Alright, good.
Time for an investigation.
Excuse me, but you are...
Do you even have to ask? You know who I am.
Huh? No, I think today is the first time we've met.
What? You're investigating the Nail Man and you don't know who I am?
What's that supposed to mean?
This must be the clergy member on the report who was the first to find the body.
I see, okay.
Yeah, that's right! I was the first on the scene!
Right, it was on the report. I'm impressed Halara was able to realize it so quickly.
I've been attending every day since I was first baptized here as a child. That's how pious I am.
Okay.
But I don't work here, so it's not like I'm a clergy member.
Okay.
I just love mystical places like this. There's an otherworldly feeling to it, you know?
I get
I
ya.
love researching this type of stuff, which is why I've been keeping an eye on Nailman activity for a while now.
Oh.
So, you know a lot about the Nail Man.
Probably too much, honestly.
That's an understatement. In fact, you could say I'm an expert in Nailman research.
In that case, what do you think about the clock tower murder? Though it seems the suspect has already been arrested.
I think he was framed.
Well, at least he had the
You
head on
do?
his shoulders.
Then who do you think the real killer is?
The real Nailman, obviously.
Okay.
The peacekeepers are making a big mistake. Listen, the Nailman exists.
Yeah.
The Nailman is summoned through ritual and commits murder based on a sacrificial doll.
That's impossible.
Yeah, I get it. You probably want proof. In that case, look for a doll in the forest. You'll find a nailed doll with a name tag for the Dark Ceremony.
Okay, thank you.
Whoever's name is on it is the Nailman's next target.
And then we have to defend
Just
them,
follow
okay.
someone in town with the same name. If you're lucky, you might have a run-in with the Nailman.
Crazy.
Unfortunately, I wasn't so lucky. I've missed him by just a hair 4 times already.
Dang.
I see. So you can guess the next victim based on each doll's name tag.
I was so close at the clock tower, too. I found someone whose name matched a name tag and figured out she was heading to the clock tower. I called the peacekeepers and entered the clock tower, but I was too late. Damn it! If only I'd acted sooner. I was so close to meeting the nail man.
Guess he just wants to meet the nail man and doesn't care about preventing the murders. So he's an occult enthusiast? Seems like a huge weirdo.
So that's the one who literally was going off about, you know, wanting to see a closed room mystery. So, come on now.
And you are...
I do the odd jobs like cleaning around the church. I also care for the forest.
Do you know anything about the nail man?
I often patrol the woods, but I'm usually asleep at night. When morning comes around, there are dolls nailed to the trees. It's tough to clean all of them up. I've never seen the nail man himself, but I've seen people enter the forest plenty of times.
Have you ever talked to them?
I have, but they typically run away. Some get surprised and leave their nails and doll behind. I chase after them to give them back their dolls, but I'm never fast enough. They always get away.
Huh.
That makes sense with a body like that.
That's crazy.
I understand. Thank you very much.
First is poor people, and now with the beast people. She really has no chill.
Are you the priest of this church?
That's right. My family has served this church for many generations. Though I only became a man of the cloth in recent years, the blood of martyrs spanning centuries dwells within me. Thus, my existence is but a piece of the eternal prayers offered. That is my mission, as the divine has guided me to do.
I don't get why, but he sure seems proud to be a priest.
Do you know about the nail man?
Of course. I have no idea how that rumor spread around. Perhaps it was even started by a wish made by those seeking salvation, which created the fantasy of the nailed man.
Salvation? The people of this city must be crazy if they look to the nail man for salvation.
Hey, that actually sounds kind of cool. I know how they feel.
I mean, I understand only due to the fact that, yeah, in a place depraved and decrepit as this, where the police officers don't do anything, calling on a spiritual entity to smite the people that are doing wrong or they hate makes sense in this logic, I guess.
I want to tie you up and go to a world where it's just you and me, Master.
Yo, chill, please, I just woke up.
Isn't it basically already like that?
Yeah, that's actually true. Alright, I saved her for last because I'm just like, her design. Do you have a cast on you? What did you do to your arm? It's none of your business. Ha ha ha, get it? Because she's a nun.
Blind? I'm a nun, obviously. You got some nerve calling me here out of nowhere. Do you know how busy I am with choir practice? I'll kill your ass in the name of God.
Hey, yo, chill.
Sorry.
She's the type my master has trouble with.
I'll have you know, my dad is a higher up at Amaterasu Corporation.
Oh, really?
I don't care if you're on a mission from the Peacekeepers. If you piss me off, Papa will make you regret it.
Right. I'd just like to ask some questions. I'll keep it quick. Do you know anything about this nail man?
You mean the guy nailing up dolls? Well, I have seen someone going into the forest late at night. Whenever I've gone into the forest afterward, I usually find dolls nailed to the trees. The dolls have names written in what looks like blood. It's creepy as hell, really. In other words, it's totally metal.
Okay, you're a little bit
I
weird.
see. By the way, what happened to your right hand? Did you get hurt?
Hey, don't stare. It's nothing. I went a little overboard while practicing an instrument.
Instrument?
I'm working on this new thing I call death metal choir. I was messing around on the bass and, well, you know.
Okay, sure.
Is that your dominant hand?
What kind of question is that? You want to die or something?
Oh,
It is her dominant hand. I'm sure of it.
I see. I've talked to everyone. Halara, is there anything you'd like to ask them?
Only end your turn once you've secured a shot at victory.
Does that mean I should gather more information? What else should I ask about?
About the balls, I guess.
That reminds me, is there any information about the dolls used in the nailman ceremonies? I know a few have been found at the crime scenes, too.
You find that stuff in any doll shop.
Doll shop?
Huh? You haven't seen one? What are you, a foreigner or something?
Yeah, actually.
Around here, all the crab shops have been selling fancy dolls for a long time. They were mostly souvenirs for tourists, but that industry is long gone now.
Oh, so now it's used for an
Some places still sell them at steep discounts just to get rid of their stock.
So basically, they're selling them as a way to summon this entity, because they have nothing better to do with the stuff that they were able to do with the money of that product. Got it.
If you know where to look, you'll see mountains of illegally discarded dolls all over the place.
I see. So they aren't much of a clue given how easy they are to obtain. There have been several Nailman cases in the past, right? Does anyone know anything about past cases?
You know a lot about these things, right?
Yeah, you can ask me anything about the Nailman, including all past cases, obviously. I was the first to find the body every time.
Huh? Every time?
There's no reason to look surprised. I already told you how I did it. I find dolls with name tags in the forest. Then, I look for whoever's supposed to be the next victim. Every time I find a victim, they're already dead.
Being the first on scene each time sounds super suspicious.
Yeah, but it's not
You
him.
think I'm suspicious, don't you? I suppose you would.
Did he just hear her?
The first person on the scene can always lie and say they discovered the body in a locked room. But the thing is, I've never been alone when I've discovered a body.
Yeah, that makes sense, because he
All
was
of
the
the crime
peacekeepers.
scenes had no way in or out, so I'd open them with someone nearby, or by asking the peacekeepers.
Which makes you have
So
an
the
alibi.
body's discovery was never done alone. If that's true, then all the rooms really were locked.
Master, why don't you ask for more details about past cases for now?
Can you tell me more about each case?
There have been 3 Nailman cases in the past 6 months, excluding the one at the clock tower.
Okay, let me...
The
let
first
me...
happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki district.
Okay.
It's essentially a members-only casino. the victim owned the place. At the
okay.
time, the Nailman was just a name you'd sometimes hear about in urban legends. But I had a personal interest in the Nailman, so I started researching him. And then it happened. I came across another murder while investigating a name tag I'd found in the forest. I knew then that it had to be the Nailman.
And that crime scene was also within a locked room?
Yeah, all of the Nailman crime scenes have common characteristics.
Okay.
There's always a corpse and doll coated in nails. And also, the murderer leaves no trace behind.
He didn't do a
Isn't that
good job
bizarre?
then.
See why I'm so interested in the Nailman?
Kind of, but...
I totally get it.
Okay, chill.
Don't empathize with him.
The secret club was the first locked room mystery. As for the second, it was at a mansion in the residential area near Yuma district.
Yeah, we already know
About 3
that.
months ago, the owner of the mansion was murdered in the building's study.
Yep.
The crime scene again took place in a locked room with a corpse and doll covered in nails inside. Considering all this, there's no doubt it was committed by the Nailman. By then, I knew the legendary Nailman. The third
Okay.
locked room mystery occurred a month ago.
In the art
A woman-
gallery.
It also featured a body and a doll covered in nails in a completely locked room.
Actually, hold up. I do need to check something. It doesn't specify for the second one if it's a female or not, which is very interesting. Well, the first one didn't even specify it was a male or female, did it? Victim. Okay, so they don't even tell. So the only one that's confirmed to be a female is the third one and the fourth one, but the other two are somebody who owned the mansion and the bar, and they were dead, but they didn't specify gender.
And today, the fourth locked room mystery happened at the clock tower. That's every single Nailman case. At least, for now. I'm sure the Nailman will continue on. He will enact revenge for the people of Kanai Ward.
Yeah, I assume that's why. Alright.
Has anyone noticed strange things?
Wow, what a vague question.
Oh, now that you mention it,
What is it? Please, any small detail will...
something strange was burning in the incinerator earlier.
Alright, something interesting. Let's go.
What do you mean by strange?
Like, I thought it was a rope, but all I can say is it looked strange.
Can you try drawing what it looked like? It does look like some sort of bizarre rope.
Stepladder.
It's like a centipede with legs missing from one side. Looks delicious.
I was worried that it wasn't supposed to be burned, so I tried to take it out. But I was too late. It was completely incinerated. I asked around to see if anyone knew about it, but everyone claimed they hadn't thrown away anything like it. The incinerator is surrounded by a locked fence. Only clergy can access it.
Okay, that narrows it down.
So, no one here recognized it?
I don't even work here in the first place.
Only clergy can access the incinerator, but no one claims to have thrown it away.
I don't know if this has anything to do with the case, but something's fishy.
Alright, about the suspect.
A watchmaker was arrested earlier. He's suspected of being involved in the Nailman incident. Does anyone know anything about him?
A watchmaker? You mean G.A. Colon?
G.A.
I've
Colon is
asked him
his
to
name.
fix the
That's
church clock
crazy.
several times. To think the nail
Bro's name is Colon.
Well, it hasn't been proven that he's the culprit yet.
Oh, I see. But if it were him, no one would blame him.
What do you mean?
This city has completely changed. Everyone is seeking salvation, and the Nailman was born out of our situation.
You mean the Nailman is what the people actually wanted?
Yes, like I explained before, it's literally a concept of, hey, if the people around here aren't going to actually help solve or make a solution to our problems, then let's ask an entity that could come out and do that sort of job for us. Even though, if honestly, if the Nailmen exist, they should have went after the bigwig of the city, but that's just me personally.
Many would certainly deny it, but the nailed dolls continue to appear in our forest. If the Nailman acts as their agent, then they are also the Nailman. In a way. That's how I see it. What do you think?
It's true. The Nailman could be seen as a savior to some people. After all, he kills the people you want dead for you. I mean, the victim had it coming for doing something worth getting killed over, right?
I think I've asked about everything I wanted to find out.
Looks like time is almost up. Let's get going.
Was that okay?
Yes, it will suffice. Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, wait, we can't go back to the forest? I wanted to go check out the names on the dolls. Okay, whatever.
You should study their faces well. They may end up being accused of the murders. Huh? You need to remember every face, so you can spot them even if they flee through a crowd.
Wait! Do you mean the actual culprit is one of them?
Perhaps. There's not enough information yet to act on. We have no time to waste. Let's investigate the other crime scenes. Best not to scramble what little gray matter rests in your head. So let's examine the crime scenes chronologically.
Okay. Well, the first murder occurred at... It's the secret club in the Kamasaki district, right?
Correct. Let's hurry. I won't allow time to be wasted.
You say that, but... Oh, I can't check the... Alright, cool.
I'm sure.
Fox must be the church's symbol.
Come on.
An otherwise fine atmosphere spoiled by a lame-ass fox. Okay, jeez. Oh, see? I'm glad I came back. Yoink. Emerald. Alright, we'll look at those in a little bit.
That's...
No, you're good, bro.
Impossible!
No.
May God be with you.
Alright, I'm not gonna talk to all of them because they're basically just regurgitating stuff. Is this rusted? Yes, it is. Okay. Huh? What's up with this window? It's creepy. Maybe it's to reinforce the way it's always looking type of ideology. Oh. Like, yeah, that works. That would bring that to fruition, yeah.
I'm sure.
Come
Oh, okay. So that's gonna give me the same thing. Okay, we can leave now. Actually, is it faster that we just warp? Yes, it is. If you can warp, I'm gonna do it, because I'm like, it saves us a lot. Oh, never mind. It's a cutscene. Okay, walking down the stairs before we get scared by the nail man. Because he nails man, and he mails man. Better watch it because you know he got a flail man. Hit you in the head, now you're dead, man. Better watch it because you know he got the can, man. Better watch it because you know I got the soup. Better watch out because he's about to put you in the loops. Call him bang shishigami. Better watch out because he already got me. Oh, okay. Listen, at least the one thing I can say about Spike Chunsoft games is that I can at least jam out to the music as we make the measly walks to where we need to go.
Halara, I've been thinking. The first incident was 6 months ago, right? If we go to the crime scene now, there's nothing left to investigate.
You think it will be a waste of time? There's no need to worry about that.
So, you have a plan then?
What? You're working with Halara Nightmare. What more could you possibly ask for? Now, let's be swift.
Huh? Right.
I don't really get it, but talk about confidence. Where's the secret club? I smell a mystery. I'm all hyped.
This appears to be the crime scene, but it's sealed off. They've left it like this for 6 months?
Of course.
No doubt they've shirked their obligation to clean up. I suspect the peacekeepers are lazy to a fault.
Good morning, Sarah. Hope you're having a good day. We are playing some Raincoat, Master
open.
Detective
Let's go
Archive.
inside.
So, yeah, this is our third stream of this game. We already have the first 2 streams up on the channel if you wish to watch them, if you want to catch up. But right now we are playing through the official first chapter of the game. They had a chapter 0 and then a prologue, and now we're into chapter 1 actually now. Interesting that this place is still actively running. Alright, let's just talk to her.
The peacekeepers may be sloppy, but even they wouldn't leave the crime scene completely untouched. The body was probably found around here. The victim's name is Suguma Iho,
Okay, that's a male
an old
name.
man who owned this place. His reputation left much to be desired.
Okay.
This place was an illegal casino operating at obscene rates. Even the cheating was rampant.
You sure know a lot about it.
I told you, I gathered my own intel while waiting at the cafe.
That makes sense. I just woke up about 20 minutes ago. Well, I hope you're doing good, even though you woke up just 20 minutes
A
ago.
real interesting note is that this crime scene also had no way in or out. At the time of discovery, the door was locked from the inside.
There aren't any windows either, which is expected given that it's underground.
Yeah.
There are air vents, but they have secure covers barring entry. Besides, no one's able to reach that high up.
No windows. The only way in and out is the door that was locked from the inside. It's a locked room mystery! Locked room mystery!
You need to chill.
But there's not much more to investigate. We don't know what state the body was in at the time of discovery.
I told you not to worry. The conditions have all been met.
Bro, I was gonna say she was gonna say something like the conditions have been met. We're finding out how these locked room door situations are happening.
Conditions?
Don't tell me you've forgotten I'm a master detective.
Oh, your forte.
My forte is postcognition, the power to see the past.
Oh, postcognition is broken, by the way. Halara is probably going to die off in a chapter or two because of her power being OD.
However, it can only be used at murder scenes.
Of course, that makes sense.
To be precise, I can only see how the crime scene appeared at the time it was first discovered.
Of course.
Another way to describe it would be as crime scene limited psychometry, if that's easier to understand.
That's amazing! It's like the perfect forte for a detective!
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene.
Of course.
Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
Oh, that's very specific, but sure.
The memory or perception of the witness does not affect my postcognition. What I see is what actually was there. When it comes to my power, the witness is not a camera or a recording device, but rather a trigger. Perhaps the best way to think of it is like a bookmark stuck between the pages of when the body was found. Well, there's no point in wasting more time explaining.
That power sure is convenient. Explains all the confidence. It's similar to the mystery labyrinth, where I recreate the crime scene in your mind. But now it's done in the real world. Although, it is limited to both the crime scene and the moment of first discovery.
But still, it's amazing.
On the other hand, my master's got nothing. Why is life so unfair? Now I'm angry.
You need to chill.
Master,
It's fine.
can I nibble on your heart to help cheer me up?
You'll kill him.
Of course not.
Alright. That's going to be an important key. Well, also, it makes me a little bit upset for the fact that she didn't use that at the other crime scene, but I guess we could see the state of the body before anyways, so.
What?
Okay. Looking around the scene in the real world, okay.
Postcognition. I wonder what it's like. All I can do is wait for the report.
Well, do I have some good news for you.
We can use our ability.
What is it this time?
Master, try to remember. Did you feel anything back on the Amaterasu Express? You know, when the other master detectives use their powers?
Yes, we have a secondary ability to see other people use their
Sensation.
fortes.
I felt it when Aphex used his powers. Somehow, it feels like I can hear what Poochie hears. Right. I can sense whenever a master detective uses their power.
Yes, that's it! Maybe your coalescence will work now.
Oh, that's my ability?
Coalescence?
Okay, thanks for spoiling that.
Simply put, it's the ability to share someone else's power.
Okay, cool. That's actually
On
broken.
the train, you only felt the resonance of other people's fortes, but its true function is to share their powers.
This is gonna be... His power is gonna be something that's gonna be used for the endgame plot. And I'm not ready for that because that is such a silly ability that he's going to use on the final confrontation with the final person in this story. And it's going to be so funny because they're going to be like, bro, how is this guy keeping up with my ability? I should be able to beat him, no problem. This is an ability that I wish I had in real life. Just be able to mimic what other people are able to do. That's pretty crazy.
Wait. Then that means I can also see the scene in the past with Halara? That's amazing! Is this your ability, Shinigami?
No.
Something like that. But there are conditions for it to activate. You must kiss someone to share their ability.
Okay, sure.
What? Kiss Halara?
Please don't fall for this trap.
I lied.
I was gonna say, I was like, bro, you did not do this in the first episode of the stream. Stop. You're gaslighting the poor kid.
Look at you blush. Did you really want to? You still don't know if Halara is a boy or a girl.
Fun fact, I don't care.
Quit messing around and tell me how it works.
You need permission from the person sharing the ability first. Then, you must hold hands while the ability is active. That's it.
That's also a lie, but sure.
Okay, I can do that.
Well, that's also a lie. He didn't... Okay, the power is inconsistent. That's fine. That's fine. Whatever. I understand the giving the permission part, but the holding hands does not matter. We literally saw both of those scenes, and they don't matter. But okay.
Halara. Halara?
I need you to be quiet. I'm concentrating.
Sorry, but there's something I want to ask.
I'm gonna explain everything in this this fast forward scene.
Coalescence. Hold hands. You and me.
Yes, that way I'll be able to see the past too. I think.
My sources made no mention of such an ability. In fact, you're just a trainee.
Yes, are we gonna
Yeah, but
drag
I
this out?
just remembered I had it. Anyway, we don't have much time. Let's try it.
Oh, is she gonna get embarrassed?
I have no intention of getting friendly with you.
Bruh.
Oh, it's not like that.
I despise you.
Okay.
Huh?
Just the thought of holding your hand makes my skin crawl.
Okay.
I didn't know you hated me so much.
Let me be clear. I don't just hate you in particular. I despise all of humanity equally.
Damn.
I don't trust anyone. Except the dead.
I had a feeling. Halara must be a demon straight from hell.
Then why did you choose to help me with the investigation?
As I told you in the beginning, I always work sincerely for the payment I receive.
That's fair.
As long as you promise payment, I will promise my utmost efforts as a professional.
Then please, hold my hand. It's necessary for the investigation. You can add this to my bill if you want. You'll agree then, right?
Fine. If it's what I must do as a detective, then I have no choice but to agree.
Okay, when it comes to money, she won't back down.
I can see it. Everything looks different than a moment ago. Incredible. So this is post-cognition.
Can you really see it? So your coalescence is real. I didn't expect you to already have your own forte.
Neither do us.
This does save me the trouble of reporting it back to you, but it's quite inconvenient to keep our hands joined. Very well. Go ahead and lead the investigation.
Me?
If you can see what I see, that would be for the best. I'm only acting as your assistant, after all.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah,
This
let's
is
go.
quite the bizarre crime scene.
Alright.
But unusual crime scenes are expected when you work for the WDO. Now, let's see what you're capable of.
Okay, investigation number 2. Man, this chapter... okay, well, we're not holding her hands anymore, but let's check the entrance first. Oh! Okay, this went back to Danganronpa mode, so... It's gonna show us the difference between what was in reality right now versus the crime scene.
That's...
Something happened to them.
Well,
Either the peacekeepers did something, or either... But we don't need to worry. Yeah. The door, though. Let's check the door.
What does that mean?
By the time the body was discovered, the door was locked from the inside. There's no way that they could have gotten into this room. In other words, the room with the locked door mystery. Locked room mystery. Think they're heating up. Oh, that's all we're getting from those? Okay, well. Sheesh. Cups on the counter. Those glasses on the counter, they have thin layers of dust on them. A key was in the glass when the body was discovered. If you want to try using, we should use pre-post cognition, right? Alright.
Oh, there's a key in the glass. Is it the key to the room?
Seems like it. By the way, being an illegal casino, the security was extremely tight. There's only one master key.
Of course.
It's also a special key that can't be duplicated.
As I would assume, yes.
If it was thrown in from outside the vent, it wouldn't be inside the glass.
So this is definitely another locked room mystery! Hooray! I'm so glad I met you!
Alright, perfect. Actually, since I now know that I can do this power, we'll release this and then we'll walk back over here.
What a rich...
These were falling over.
That's...
Could this be evidence between the struggle? We don't know. Not much we can glean from that. Alright. And the door.
The lock is broken.
Of course.
Maybe someone broke it and forced their way in. Like at the clock tower.
From
From the looks of it, there's no sign of the lock or door being tampered with.
As you can see, there was blood marks on the door, at least. Which means something was used to be able to close the door as they were exiting.
You just gotta hit this thing and it'll be good as new!
What are you talking about? Alright, let's check at the round table here.
That's...
The roulette table. It's probably been used, hasn't been used since the incident because it's collecting dust. Yes, yes. Let's use post-cognition now. Doll on the table.
That's...
Oh, this is the doll nailed to the roulette table. These dolls were also... okay. The dolls themselves seem like the other ones. Nothing noteworthy. Was it moved during the incident? I feel as if I can tell, but they're not in the same place. Alright. Release and then press B. I really wish you didn't have to click release then press B, but you know. What do you have to say?
I have to say, post-cognition is amazing. You can see the exact crime scene the moment the body was first discovered. Were you born with this power?
My forte is no ordinary superpower. It is a highly refined technique heightened through training.
Okay, sure.
So you weren't able to use it in the beginning?
I could, but initially, it was just ordinary psychometry.
Okay, fair.
Since I was young, I would often get sudden glimpses of the past, as if I was experiencing a flashback. After a while, touching people or objects resulted in visions flowing through my mind. I only learned it was a form of psychometry after growing older. In the WDO, simply having psychometry as a trainee grants you preferential treatment. But I was not satisfied. I believed I could use this ability more effectively as a detective. And through painstaking effort and training, I gained this ability in 3 days.
Dang.
3 days?
As I told you earlier, this ability can only see when a corpse is first discovered. It can't be used from the culprit or victim's viewpoint. It is only when a third party first witnesses a crime scene.
Okay.
There are conditions for my post-cognition to activate.
Alright.
First, I must be standing at the crime scene. This condition is absolutely required.
Perfect.
I must also know the victim's name and face. That's why prior research is crucial.
Okay.
Lastly, post-cognition is only effective in a 10-meter radius around the body.
Okay.
At this time, I can only see the crime scene and the victim. I can't see any living things that were at the scene.
So if someone was hiding in the room, you wouldn't be able to see them?
No. My ability isn't so good at detecting people.
Of course.
Still, this is incredibly effective in investigating murder cases.
Feel free to summon me whenever you need my help. Of course, I don't work for cheap.
You're not gonna change your mind on that, I guess. That's...
There's a vent there. I've played Among Us. The four corners of the color are screwed on, so it wouldn't be opened. So that would have changed.
But
It's too early to do that. Let's use our post-cognition. Alright, so there's the old man.
a body. The murder scene through Halara's eyes is completely silent. There are dolls nailed to the walls and floor, and a corpse pinned down with nails in a similar fashion. This all feels like a dream. It doesn't seem real. There are abnormal decorations all around the crime scene. It's so quiet.
Well, as you can see here, if I pause and I move this away, and then I do this, as you can see, they have the same rope marks as before, so, I wonder what the person could have used to help them escape. And also what's the crime weapon for all of these incidents. Anyways. Alright. More dolls.
I knew it.
yeah,
Yep. That's his calling card. Okay. Nothing seems to be connected to the culprit. The vent is still closed? Interesting. No, the screws are actually
Hey,
loose.
This vent. The cover is in place, but it hasn't been screwed on. Which means it could be easily removed, right?
what are you doing? You can't touch what you see in post-cognition, even if you happen to be 3 meters tall.
Oh, I see. But I think this will be an important clue.
Yeah, because you can see where the nails are arranged and how somebody could walk up
The
them,
vent
but,
is
you know.
about 40 by 30 centimeters. A thin adult can probably pass through.
Yes, sir. And, yeah, the body itself, I suppose.
It's a man's corpse. He's probably around 60 years old. His body is pinned against the wall with countless nails. There isn't much bleeding, so the nails must have been hammered in after he died.
You're starting to get the hang of this. Not too shabby.
Oh, there are marks on him, signs that he was strangled. The vertical scratch marks were probably made when he resisted.
The most basic of basic observations. Well, at least you noticed.
It's thanks to everything I taught you at the clock tower. I'm such an awesome mentor.
This situation is identical to the murder at the clock tower.
The culprit first strangled the victim to death, and then decorated the room afterward.
But why?
I love and hate how much there's gonna be stuff that we gotta look at for this next upcoming, trial. Well, anyways.
By the way, Yuma, did you notice the nail below the vent?
Yeah, you can climb up them.
Below the vent? Huh, some of the nails are bent downward. Maybe they were hammered in a hurry.
Or perhaps there's another reason.
Another reason?
We're not entertaining him not knowing.
I think that's about it.
That should do it. There isn't much else to investigate. I've never experienced this before, but it's surprisingly convenient to be able to share my post-cognition. It's exhausting to explain what I see to a client.
Really?
People do not believe what they cannot see. I have often been called a liar.
I suppose fortes aren't always convenient.
Yeah.
We still have locked room mysteries to examine. The second incident was at the mansion near Yuma district. I have an idea of where to go. Let's hurry there.
Alright, so I guess this is what we're doing. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna probably skip text if it isn't anything that's super interesting for the next scene, even if it's voiced, because I'm like, you're just saying stuff that I already know. We found right now, since we found 2 crime scenes, I already know what line they're gonna be trying to tell us, so. But its story is plot
The
multi.
building we're heading to is accessed through Yuma district. Let's hurry there.
We're going. Alright, so the last 2 places are in the same district at least, so we don't have to walk too far. But I hope the whole going through the, hey, let's find the evidence that we already know is going to be similar, isn't going to take too long. Because we all know how this works. He uses his nails and usually a rope to be able to access a way to get out of a locked room situation. Just make it seem like it's impossible for somebody to leave. It's like crazy. It's like I already haven't been saying this since we went to the first place last time, but sure. Alright. Let's just go. Let's not be rude. I got an attitude. Is the construction site being worked on? Seems like they're restoring the building. Oh, never mind. This is something we already looked at. Never mind. Whoa. Oh, there's a quest here.
Aww.
All the mentions look ritzy. Or ritzy. Master, I bet that you never have a chance to find one of these places. Yeah, I know. Please don't remind me. Oh, there's the person. That person. What's wrong, Master? You seem a bit uneasy.
Come on.
It's not like that. Talk to the woman. Excuse me, is something wrong? You seem upset. Huh? Who are you?
I'm
kind of a detective? In training. A detective, I see. So, is something wrong? Well, actually, I've been running away from home. And I'm at a loss what to do next. Oh?
Let's solve this thing.
I smell a case. Let's hear her out. Yeah. Just stop. Should avoid getting involved, but I would be able to, yeah. Could you give me more details? Well, I'm the daughter of a merchant who does business throughout Kaida Ward. Due to family circumstances, I can't decide whether I should go with the arranged marriage or not. Thinking of what's best for the family, I should accept the proposal. But my suitor is an awful person, then no, easily. I heard it with my own ears. He's only using me. He said he's only using me for my father. Huh? Well then, why not talk to your father about it? There's nothing I can do without proof. Besides, my father is very keen on him. When I told my father I wouldn't marry him, he yelled at me and said I'm being troublesome. So that's why he ran away. How lame. Let's get out of here. We can't do that. Just having some evil man marry her is kind of bad, and we can't allow that. Leaving my home would give me some time to think, so that's what I was trying to think about. Okay. Yeah.
Say,
Does this chick think the Texans are errand boys?
All right.
hey,
Is this a good idea? Okay.
That's true.
What does your father look like? He should be wearing a navy... Okay. Navy blue suit. Head to toe. That's a favorite.
I see.
Right. Alright. Well, we're gonna get distracted and do this for a second. Can we warp right now? Yes, we can. Trying to see. Okay, so we just gotta warp over here. Thank goodness they give us the ability to warp so I don't have to waste extra time. Alright, let's see. Because I'm very bad with colors, because I am actually colorblind. That's a canon event. That's a canon debuff I have, you know? So I kind of hope I don't flub this. Spy here somewheres. I forgot how to do the full map. There we go. That's a police officer, that isn't... Alright. Well, we needed that for points anyways, so... Sure, wish there was a faster running speed, but that's okay. This is the price you pay. Yep, this is the price you pay. Wait a minute. Where is this person at? Actually, where is this person at? Oh, there's a second floor. Okay. That's to the direct. Is this to the station? Oh, I'm so tired and sad. I gotta go walk around because it's bad. Yo, it didn't tell me it was inside the station, and now I'm losing my mind in this nation, so I guess I better take a deep breath, better watch it as I go ahead and take another step, because I now gotta backtrack once again, and then I got a loading screen, and I'm dead. Oh. Alright, let's go inside the station this time so we can get to the quest. I'm silly. I didn't know better. That I wasted more time. Okay. There he is.
Oh!
Completely navy blue suit. Could that be the merchant? That's the girl's fault. And that must be the suitor. Yep, but he is. And he sure does look evil. You can't just tell by appearances. Anyways, let's try talking to them. Excuse me. Huh? Who are you? If you don't mind, we were in the middle of an important conversation. I have a letter from your daughter. What did you say? You know where my daughter's whereabouts, sir?
Well?
Please, would you please read this letter first? So you're not actually going to listen to this guy, are you, sir? Let's see for myself. This is without my doubt her writing. There must be kind of mistake. I would never mistake my daughter's handwriting. And I'm afraid that what is written here is true. This marriage cannot be allowed to continue. Ugh, almost got away with it too. Not even trying to hide it. He sounds like a second-rate cartoon villain. No point playing pretend anymore. A scam over. Okay. Later, chumps. Hey, wait! There's no need to follow him. Thank you for delivering this letter.
No.
It's nothing. I've been trying to talk to my daughter. Allow me to properly thank you.
Yes.
Sure.
Now.
Let's go report to our client. Alright, cool. I'm glad that didn't drag out or anything. It's literally, hey, go talk to this guy. Wow. This guy was lying. The other guy's like, well, dang, she told him. Well, guess I'll leave then. Bro, I can't wait for the Switch 2. These loading screens are killing me.
And that's what happened.
I don't think I'll have to worry about the arranged marriage anymore. Really? Will my father actually believe me? I think I'll go home. Thank you very much for everything. I hope it goes well. Well, we did our part. Who cares what happens? We're involved now, so I'd like her to be happy. Oh, I get it. That must be a way of the simp. I'm taking a screenshot, but I hate this. Why do you keep calling me that? My house is big. I can't keep it clean. I should hire another housekeeper? Look, Mr. Moneybags. I wonder if I should haunt him. Huh? You can haunt other people than me?
Kill you!
You're such an idiot, Master. You're not gonna try to stop me like I would haunt somebody else. Okay, whatever. This is the Mount Clair Street, if you can see, the high-class rental neighborhood. You are quite poor. I don't think you belong here.
Sorry.
Come on!
What a dick. I hope a serial killer goes after him next. That's a crazy statement. YouTube, don't block me. Morning, more efficient. How's it going? We are playing the third stream of Master Detective Archive Raincoat. It's going good. The only thing that's killing me is loading screens, but other than that, we're doing good. Seems like something happened. My coworker took off to an investigation. You're not going? Even if I did, there's no point. Best to leave everything to the Amaterasu Corporation, because they definitely will get jobs done and not just leave everything as they are. Alright, cool. Let's go into this mansion and do the second investigation part that we already know is going to happen.
There's a large mansion beyond the gate over there. I wonder if that's the second crime scene.
That's probably it. Let's go inside.
It's closed, as expected.
Are you sure?
Yeah, she's a baddie. She knows she's a 10. Ha ha ha!
Wait!
She's a baddie. She knows she's a 10. I kicked this gate and I'd kick it again. Alright, and that's just...
It looks like a haunted mansion.
Chill, bro.
I hope there aren't any ghosts around. I have a feeling they'll appear this time.
Bro, you're a ghost. Stop this
I've
bit.
been meaning to ask, aren't you kind of a ghost yourself?
That's what I've been saying!
The incident occurred about 3 months ago. The victim was Ali Hohen, the owner of this mansion.
Ali Hohen, okay.
He had no family and lived alone. The mansion is now empty and dilapidated.
Yeah.
The crime scene is in the study near the back. Let's go.
So why would somebody want to kill him other than he's probably had money? Actually, no, that makes a lot of sense. It's only because he had
The
money.
Nailman killings had another common factor, besides the locked room.
It was always wealthy people.
The first person to find the body was always the same person.
Of course, we already talked about that.
That worshiper from church? Do you suspect him too?
What he said did make sense. He's been obsessed with the Nailman and had access to the names of potential victims. It's not too surprising for him to be the first on the scene each time.
I guess I shouldn't assume things going into this.
That's right. It's down this hallway. The crime scene is in the
Luigi's
room on the
mansion
outside.
looking.
There's little time. Let's head straight there.
Alright, bet.
Think you're partners now just because you held hands with my master?
Okay, chill. It's not that serious.
I'll have you know, Master and I are connected on a much deeper level.
Don't make it sound so suggestive.
After all, I'm a child. Anyways,
Feels like a jump scare's coming up.
I hope so.
So this is the study where the crime took place.
Oh, it's open. I wonder if
Bruh.
the lock was broken at the time of discovery here,
Bro,
too.
like, they're really trying to make it obvious how this one happened, bro. Look above the door. There's literally a thing to get out of the door. I'm so tired, bro. I'm so tired. I'm skipping most of the
There's nothing
dialogue.
left here either. It's all cleaned up.
I don't want to do it, but I suppose I can share my post-cognition again here.
Are you sure?
Don't make a big deal out of it. Just make it quick.
Alright, time to investigate. Investigate, it's time to investigate, yeah. Just do it. Let's not waste time, bro.
The crime scene of the murder is vividly brought to life before us. It all happens in silence, as though awakening from an eternal slumber. But the corpse will never wake up again. Even if the corpse did awaken, the nails pinning him down would prevent him from rising. The door is the only entrance and exit to the room. There are no windows and the vent is small. I don't see any escape routes from... Maybe the doll nailed to the wall holds the answer to this bizarre mystery. There is a vent, but it's too small for a person to fit through. And it's also screwed shut from the inside. It seems...
Oh, what's this now? Master, I discovered something. There are marks in the gap between the fence, like something scraped against it.
Wow, it's like the murder weapon keeps getting used for these elaborate tricks. As long as there's something to put a rope through, it can work. Anyways, I'm sorry.
Really?
But given your height, you couldn't see it even if you stood on a chair.
Halara, can you use that chair to peek into the vent?
I will do so for 10,000 Xian.
Okay.
Charging me for it?
I jest. The marks in the vent seem to be left by strings rubbing against it. Did someone hitch a string to it or something?
Bruh.
It shouldn't even be visible from your perspective. I'm surprised you noticed.
Oh, it was just a hunch.
Yeah, it was just a hunch, bro. It's not like we haven't been going to crime scenes and trying to figure out the same exact... Man, this is...
You should give me 10,000 Xian as a reward.
Bruh.
I'm getting a headache.
Me too, bro. Exactly. I'm gonna hate doing this labyrinth now because I just know how annoying it's going to be. Because it's just gonna be using all of the stuff.
With a key. However, there is only the master key. No spares exist. The scenario resembles the locked room mystery in the casino. We can disregard the possibility of a duplicate key. The master key was found in this room at the time of discovery.
This is also similar to the locked room mystery in the secret club.
But there is one difference. The key was found underneath the corpse.
Okay.
Under the corpse? But we can't move the corpse in the past, so we can't confirm if that's true.
Post-cognition isn't all-powerful, but it's a fact that the key was found under the corpse.
Yeah.
I have a crime scene photo, taken back then, in my jacket pocket. No detail has slipped past my efforts.
Right.
That's a cat. That's her cat.
Huh? What's this?
Wait, not that one. I meant the other photo. This one's unrelated to the case.
This is it.
Bruh.
Right. The key's near the middle of his
They
body.
really had to have a cat joke. She's cat lady. That's crazy.
But can this photo be trusted? Could it be something the peacekeepers fabricated?
The peacekeepers acknowledged the incident occurred in a locked room. Besides, there's no need for fabrication. After all, it would be more convenient for them to have fewer mysteries to deal with.
That's also true.
That's true. Sorry for being doubtful.
No, that's expected of a detective. You're starting to figure out how to do your job.
Was that a compliment?
Is that really all it takes to please you?
Hey, 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 hey. Guys? understand that we don't get complimented unless we have something really going for us, so we take what we can get.
Also, I drew a sketch of the room's state on the back of that photo. Remember
Oh, nice.
it well.
Yeah, okay. But why a sketch? How can it help solve the mystery? Also, what was with that cat photo anyway? That's...
Alright. Moving on. The floor pen probably matters just due to the release and back out. We don't really need to look at stuff. Man. We're just going. Oh, secret bookshelf. Also lamp and switch. Switch for a projector. It's off.
Oh!
Lamp light was pointed. Maybe it's turned on something. Don't see anything suspicious. I see a bookcase that's getting highlighted, but you know. Huge tank here, but there's nothing inside. Living things can't see through. Oh. So if I press this button, it's gonna move the books, right? Oh, projection of the sky.
Yeah.
Say,
Make sure you have proper lighting for these sorts of things. Okay, so why can't I check out the one thing that obviously is suspicious? Is that those books were lit up?
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we can't check that yet. Actually, I can probably check it over if I walk
sit
like
down
that.
right here.
Never mind, I guess. Or they're not gonna let me look at it because they're lame. Oh, I already... Okay. I'm checking. The frame. Let's just do this. Speed it up. Several books were neatly organized. Okay. Well, can we look at these books? Because those were probably the ones that were moved off. Two extraordinary 6 books were put in this place. Okay.
Wow.
Peacekeepers must have moved them. Okay. Oh, this painting was moved slightly.
What does that mean?
There's an expensive looking painting, but it looked tilted. Could be related to the locked
appears.
room? Alright. Could have been altered during the investigation. I don't know.
Oh!
However,
It's not genuine, okay.
Oh!
beats me.
Okay. We're just getting points. I'm not reading all the flavor text, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I believe that series has over 150 volumes. Unfortunately, the author passed away. That's a shame. We never got to see the ending. Haha, that's a reference to One Piece. Okay, so real quick, I'm gonna quickly go use the washroom, and I will be right back, because I've been needing to go for probably like 20 minutes, so I'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gents, I'm back. Let's continue investigating, shall we? Alright, books from Nevada Place, the doll.
There's only one doll nailed to the wall. Comparatively, there was a nearly obnoxious number of dolls nailed to the walls in the other crime scenes. Maybe there was no room to nail them to the walls because of all the bookshelves in the way? Wait, this doll has both eyes gouged out. Did the culprit do this on purpose? This keeps getting more and more disturbing.
But it's kinda creepy cute. I want to put one next to the top of a staircase so people can run into it at night.
Bruh.
Why would you want to do that?
To give him a jump scare, of course.
You know, this doll seems made of cheaper materials compared to the other ones.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
you're right. Like it's made of resin instead of porcelain. The texture looks cheap, but also more durable.
Too bad it doesn't have eyeballs.
The eye holes are connected to each other in the head cavity. It's like that darkness is staring into me. Huh? There's a mark on the edge of the eye holes near the nose. It looks like a string rubbed against it. How did this mark get here?
Okay.
Yeah,
I see.
Okay. Release and back out. I really hate that you have to release and back out. But whatever.
the victim was a well-built man, approximately 30 years old. The corpse here is also covered in nails. His appendages and chest are all nailed to the floor.
The owner of this mansion made his fortune in real estate from an early age.
Oh, okay.
But along with aggressive land sharking and other illicit transactions, he made shady deals with Amaterasu Corp.
Oh, that's probably the reason why you got
There
killed.
are several reasons he'd be hated. A doll with his name on it was bound to be nailed in the church forest.
That's fair.
I wonder how the person who cursed him feels now that he's actually dead.
Perhaps they feel no responsibility. They just hopped on the urban legend bandwagon.
That's also true.
Is that really the case? Wait, this is odd.
Did you find something?
Look closely. The length of the nails driven into the corpse are all slightly different.
Yes, sir.
The length isn't the problem here. It's how hard they were hammered in.
What do you mean?
The nails driven into the lower torso went through the body and into the floor.
Yep.
But the nails in the upper torso did not penetrate all the way through the body.
Mm-hmm.
But why would the culprit not hammer the nails in as hard on the upper body?
Escape
That's not
trick.
the only unnatural thing. Take a look at the blood. The nail wounds on the lower torso appear to be bleeding sideways.
Mm-hmm.
But the upper torso wounds are bleeding vertically, down toward his waist.
The blood flows differently between the upper and lower body?
Maybe the upper and lower torsos are different people, and they were smushed together after death.
That's a spoiler from another game. I'm not going to elaborate, but that's a spoiler for another game, and I'm not going to talk about it.
That's disturbing. The cause of death here appears to be strangulation as well.
At least he used two
Like
hands.
The others, there are rope marks around the neck and traces of a struggle. Oh, but on a closer look, there's a mark left by a thin string on the back of his neck.
The escape
It
trick.
couldn't have been the rope that was used to strangle him. The thickness is completely different.
There are two different types of string marks on the body. Was he strangled twice?
Bro, come on
Even
now.
then, it'd be odd to only have marks behind his neck. And why do the strings have different thicknesses?
Anyway, it's an important piece of evidence.
I know why. Because that's how he did the locked room trick for this one. He needed a thinner ropes to be able to do the thing that he needed to do for this one. Anyways, are we done?
Looks like there's nothing left to check.
Alright, cool. We're gone. Finished! Alright, well, only one more place we have to investigate, and then maybe we can start the labyrinth today, but I ain't gonna lie, we're already at 10 o'clock, and I feel like we barely made any progress because they wanted
Now
to
we've
make
gathered enough evidence.
this extra long for some
Though it
reason.
appears complicated at first glance, the answer is simple.
Huh? Halara, did you already solve the locked room mystery?
What? You haven't?
I have.
There's no way to solve it with what we have. How was the room locked?
Brother, I'm gonna
It's
scream.
unfit for one detective to ask another that question. For the sake of your own pride, you must figure it out. Unless you'd like to hire me to do it for you. It won't come cheap.
I'll figure it out myself.
It's really all about the money with Halara.
The longer I'm with Halara, the deeper into debt I'll get. It's starting to scare me.
Now, let us be swift. Next up is our last crime scene.
Wait!
The reason why there's a chair here.
Huh?
Blech.
That was funny. Is there any more secrets like that? I love Luigi's mansion. That's the mansion boss that makes the crybaby.
Say,
The owner is not around anymore. Do you think a bunch of these laying around? Let's not want to sell it. I'm a detective, not a thief. Well, detectives deserve to be paid too. Oh, we can't go upstairs. Okay. Let's also in the lobby. Who is it intended for? Probably a simple status, right?
The next one is the art gallery in Yuma district.
Right.
Yeah, let's go. Oh, it's going the wrong way. Oops. Oh, my stomach's getting a little bit grumbly. That means I'm gonna have to eat something before we start the labyrinth for sure. Tuna sandwiches on me. Alright, let's see. We need to go to the art gallery. I mean, like I already said, once we found the first location, I basically knew how to solve the case, but, you know, we have to play as Coco Head, who literally has nothing but chocolate on his head, or in his mind, that basically makes this extremely long for no reason. I'm not gonna lie to you, the only thing that's killing me right now is that the pacing, because I guess this is like a soft reboot series if you really think about it, so I understand, but it still kills me that I'm like, bro, if somebody got this far along and they didn't understand what was going on, I'd be a bit concerned, but it's a part of the lore, so we gotta do it, so whatever, but I am gonna keep skipping, regardless.
So this is the art gallery. It's closed due to special circumstances.
A
The
murder case.
occurred only about a month ago. But I'm certain the crime scene has been cleaned up like the others. Not that it matters to me.
Yeah, we're breaking in anyways.
Wait! It's not a good idea to break into the art gallery!
Did you say something?
that's our Halara.
The crime scene is deep inside the art gallery. It's one of many storage rooms. Come, I won't allow time to be wasted.
Alright.
Please!
Please, Bakano Senpai! No, I'm sorry. That was cringe. And I can't take it back. I can't take back cringe. But you can't take away my friendship. I'm gonna warn you guys right now. After this, we go to the mystery labyrinth and they do a recap. I'm gonna straight up autoplay it and get my lunch and come back. Because if they do that, I will lose my mind.
Oh!
Well,
Well, there's multiple priceless works of art in this place, so of course they'd be locked.
What is it?
Sorry.
Sorry, I wanted to get the unique dialogue.
Is this the storage room where the crime scene took place? It's locked.
We're going in.
Man, she just loves kicking doors. That's her
They're
thing.
like a couple of thugs or something.
Alright, now mix me up so I have to think harder.
Was the first on the scene the person from the church again?
As expected, it's the same worshiper. He said he was trailing the victim after finding a doll with the same name. He saw the victim enter the building late at night.
And this was a female who died.
He then searched the premises with the art gallery staff. When they opened this storage room, they discovered the victim's corpse.
So is this a male or a
The door was
female?
locked at the time of discovery, and the key was found inside.
Of course.
Another locked room mystery. That's more total.
Yes, we already know. Please, thanks.
But I'm starting to get bored. It's not so special anymore.
Well, this one might have a
What do you mean
gimmick.
Special. People have died. Let's start investigating.
Yes.
Investigation.
I'll find out for you.
The smallest window known to man.
The only way in or out of here besides the door is this window.
The window juts out and is used as a vent. It doesn't appear big enough for someone to move through.
Currently, it opens outwards slightly, but there are no other suspicious traces on it. It seems impossible to enter or exit through here.
But it's a window, and you know what can fit for a window? Rope! String! To be able to close a door. But anyways, go ahead and go back in time. Okay. Okay, and it was a woman.
Reveals the crime scene in slightly faded colors. The room looked vaguely hazy in my eyes. Even with the smell of paint oil that permeated the room wasn't that of the past, but the present. If even the smells from the past could be recreated, the stench of the corpse would be much more overwhelming.
Oh, there was a painting on the wall.
This is...
Nails have been driven into this painting.
I'm...
Oh, I know this one. This is the one that the edgelord's protagonist, everyone loves for no reason. I really don't get that impression, but okay, sure. Let's go with that. Okay. Oh yeah.
This is...
This is a large-scale painting. Okay.
That's...
Probably for a reason. Let's assume that much. Oh, here's another nailed
large
doll.
painting lies on the floor, and a doll is nailed against the canvas. One nail goes through the head, another nail is in the chest. But the nail in the chest also passed through the circular hole on the key's handle. Did the culprit leave the storage room after nailing the doll and key to the painting? If that's the case, how did they lock the room? The key was nailed to the picture, so it couldn't have been used.
Well, that's what makes it a locked room mystery. I'm sure they figured out some trick.
And I need to find out what that trick is.
Yeah. Game's like, oh, you're not gonna be smart enough to figure this one out. I'm like, bruh, it's pretty obvious what tricks that they keep doing. But sure. Me actually being like, when you figure, sorry, hold up. When you figure out the puzzle to the solution, oh my gosh, wow, I didn't think about that. This game is so clever. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm roasting everybody else who's playing the game. I'm sorry. I shouldn't do that. Pacing is of a man screaming with his hands clutched in his face. It looks like he's pogging. There's something unusual and unnerving about looking at the painting. Almost like I'm going to be swallowed whole. Paintings don't have that kind of power. More importantly, did you find anything? No, nothing suspicious. Canvases are placed back here, but they're completely blank. Wonder why they're blank.
Well.
It's so messy. Alright. Let's see if there's anything interesting. Alright.
Yeah.
Blank canvases. Okay, don't have any evidence, but this painting is set up here. Okay, well that, yep. So before, the paintings were set along so he could use a string to be able to close the door from a different angle. But anyways, let's go ahead and examine this. I'm just gonna do this right away.
There are 2 keys that open this door. Only one of them was inside the room at the time of discovery. The other one was owned by a member of the art gallery staff. That staff member always carried the extra key, and used it to enter this room when the corpse was discovered.
Okay.
Where was the key found inside usually kept?
It's supposed to be kept in the administrative office, but it's unknown if it was always there. Maybe it was lost and the culprit found it. Or perhaps the culprit secretly stole it.
That seems more likely.
Either way, the culprit managed to obtain the key somehow.
One key was in the storage room. The other key was always carried by a staff member. If the culprit is that staff member, then this wouldn't be a locked room mystery, right?
Brother.
Why go through the trouble of making it look like a locked room murder if you'd immediately become the first suspect?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, you weren't thinking 5 steps ahead of
guess
there.
you wouldn't.
Countered!
Countered. Well, there you go. Is there anything else of interest? Ooh, paint!
I've been wondering, did the culprit knock this paint can over? If so, it could have been used for some sort of trick.
It's unwise to make up your mind before conducting a proper investigation. It may have been like this before the murder, or it could have tipped over when the discovery was first made.
Right.
You got carried away in the hopes of getting complimented. Aren't you an eager little puppy?
Be quiet.
Oh, that's not even used for a thing. Okay. Well, go back.
Oh!
Okay, well, thanks for the detective points, I guess. And this is the only side left we have.
Check, check!
We go there. That painting should be hanging up. Yep. First of all, stack boxes.
No.
Cardboard boxes are stacked up. Judging from the labels, there are artwork inside. Okay. Thanks for the dialogue. All looking painting. The painting is really from the time period.
What?
Okay. A rank went up. Cool. Is there another thing for the stack boxes? No.
It appeared.
It's the exact same. I guess the only thing left is the body. Before we do that, since I have enough points now to actually get some new abilities, I'm gonna do so. I have 0 SP, okay. Well, at least I'm gonna finish these skill trees in a reasonable amount of time.
corpse of a young woman. She has nails all over her body, as expected.
The victim's name is Isomoe. She used her good looks to have relations with many men.
Okay.
The amount of suspects who could have written her name on the doll is nearly too high to count.
Hey, don't judge.
The victim has those same marks that suggest being strangled to death. Huh? But there aren't any scratches that would have been left from a struggle. And...
You noticed as well.
yeah, there's a wound on the back of her head. It looks pretty deep.
Yep.
This may be the real cause of death.
She got hit in the back of the head and then used that as a prop for the escape trick. Cool. There's nothing else, so I think we're done here. Wait, we're not?
Oh!
Beats me.
Is there something else I need to investigate? My bad. That was it. Huh? I guess there's something in the room I didn't check yet. Oh, I guess over here. Let's not waste any time then.
Oh!
I see.
Okay.
Oh!
But
And here we go. The painting that was used for the trick.
There's a nail stuck in a painting. The killer must have hammered a nail into the portrait instead of a doll. Why is there such a fixation on dolls? The crime scenes so far have all been abnormal. But this one's just sick and twisted.
Okay, we're done now.
That should be enough.
Alright, cool. We're finally done doing... I really hope there's not this many investigation rooms that we have to do for the next one. I would rather it just be one big room and then we're done, instead of this, where we're doing multiple of them just to come to the same conclusion.
That should do it for the room. Next is the window.
So, okay, I'm gonna talk to you guys real quick. I just like that now I just realized... I should have realized this as soon as we went to the second place. We're going to have to figure out for 4 individual rooms how they were able to escape each room. And that's the whole plot of the next Labyrinth. Which means I'm probably not going to beat that today. Because I won't lie, I'm probably only going to stream for another like 2, maybe 3 hours. Unless I power through it, I don't think I'm making it to the end of this chapter today. Which is fine. I can come back Wednesday and finish it. But it's looking like it's going to drag it out.
It would be best to check outside of it. Go ahead. I'll stay here.
Outside the window? Alright.
Alright, I guess we're walking out. Walking out, walking out, walking.
it's fine to inspect the window, but our buddy here really insists you do everything yourself. And my master does everything he's told, like a good little underling detective.
Hilaria is right. This is something I took on myself. I can't just rely on everyone else after putting on a tough front for that kid. That's why I have to do it.
Or maybe Halara's just taking advantage of you. It's obvious money is that one's only motivation.
Even so, I think it's the right thing to do as a professional detective.
Master, being overly nice for no reason is stupid. It's why you're so deep in debt.
I know, but...
What are you mumbling about? Did you check the window?
Oh, right! I'll do it right away.
Outside the window? Could that have anything to do with the locked room?
Does it have anything to do with the locked room? It's only like we've seen vents and other sort of windows throughout all of these investigations we've been doing, but you know, sure.
I wonder what Hilaria discovered.
You know, I think Halara is just having fun pushing you around.
I hope that's not the case.
Let's rest!
Alright.
Actually,
Left in the rain. They're probably ruined. Okay. Fence?
Maybe.
Probably could have scaled this fence with an effort.
anyway,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boo, 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 doo, doo, doo.
Here's the window.
Well, see anything strange?
Markings? I thought I had auto on, but okay.
No, nothing strange about it.
I see. Try entering through the window.
What? Between the gap? That's impossible.
Just try it.
Okay. I can't. I can't even put my arm through this gap.
Hey, yo.
I can stick a finger in, but that's it.
Listen, chill.
I thought so. Good job. You can return now.
Okay.
Huh? Are you sure? Did you figure something out?
Did you not?
Oh my goodness.
No, not at all. What's that about?
Oh, our main character is killing me right now. Jump scare.
Hey! What are you doing here?
Huh? I'm not doing anything shady.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna sell a
Call the
lot.
peacekeepers.
Wait, I'm...
Don't lie.
I'm a detective. Well, I'm still a trainee, technically.
uh-oh. You sure it's a good idea to reveal yourself like that?
I'm investigating as a detective. I've done nothing to be ashamed of.
Huh? A detective? What's that?
Huh?
You don't know what a detective is?
Oh, wow. They probably outlawed detectives in this place for a while, so even the mention of a detective basically is something that they have written off as something that you cannot discuss in this city. That's crazy.
I guess detectives aren't that big in Kanai Ward. Must be because our fuzzhead chief is lazy.
Well...
We are special investigators for Amaterasu Corporation. We are currently investigating a case. Civilians must not interfere.
Huh? Oh, right. I'm sorry.
Hey, Halara, are you sure it's okay to lie like that?
I've told you before that deception is necessary to finish an investigation quickly. By the way, aren't you an employee here? There's something I'd like to ask you. Can you bring over the staff member who discovered the body from that murder case a month ago?
Oh, that would be me.
Perfect. Describe the events for us.
I'm scared to even remember it, but if it's part of the investigation, then I have no choice.
I'll leave the rest up to you.
Sure. Now, please tell us what happened on the day of the murder.
That day, I was doing my closing procedures when someone from the church appeared. He said he wanted me to help him find someone and that he knew the person was inside the art gallery. So we looked around the premises together, but didn't find anyone. According to him, there was a chance that the person he was looking for was being pursued by the Nail Man. I couldn't help but feel terrified when I heard that.
How did you notice something was off about the storage room?
lights were on, even though they were usually off, so I went to take a look. The door was locked, so I opened it with the key I had. But I was afraid to go any further. So I let the church person go first and open the door while I watched from behind. And then there was a corpse.
Of course,
Did
yeah.
you touch the body?
Of course not. He was terrified.
Of course not. I was too afraid and froze at the entrance.
What about the churchgoer?
He saw what happened at the doorway and didn't go any further.
Are you positive you didn't touch anything inside after unlocking the door?
Of course.
Yes, but the churchgoer accidentally kicked a paint can over when he opened the door.
Accidentally.
Paint all over the floor.
Accidentally. I
So
don't
that
believe it.
paint was from back then.
I don't think he accidentally
Okay.
kicked it.
I get the picture. Thank you. You may go now.
It was set there
Oh,
for the door
right.
trick to work in the first place. Thank you.
That brings all the information together. It's time to resolve the case.
Finally.
Wait! I still have no idea what happened.
Brother.
Time does not wait for you. Our deadline is approaching.
It's probably been like 2 hours.
You hurry back to the detective agency.
Huh? What about you?
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
And gone. What are you gonna do, Master? We've checked everything we can. All that's left is to point out the true culprit, but...
If only it were that easy. Aw, I have no clue what to do.
I can't use my 2 brain cells.
Pathetic. Why don't we go back to the detective agency for now? We might get to see Fuzzhead get executed.
Hey, yo.
Oh, right. We need to help him.
Can I warp, please? Because I really don't want to walk. Also, I should save, because it's been a couple of hours, huh?
I need to hurry back before the chief gets executed.
Alright, let's go ahead and save, because it has been a couple of hours. Yeah, it's been probably like 2 hours, so yeah, that's probably good we saved.
Right, let's hurry! I want to know how they'll execute him, too.
Brother. Also, can I just warp? No, I can't. Okay. Well, save me a little bit of time by warping here, so I don't have to do the load screen after an extra 30 seconds of walking. Bum 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 bum. I guess all of the little things for like, oh, those are keywords that you can look up in your thing at any point, but it's always usually related to whatever chapter you're in. All right, cool. We're gonna go down here, then we're
Laura
gonna
seems
take
to
a
know
left.
who the real culprit is. That's incredible.
Come on! Where's your competitive spirit? You might be a trainee, but you're still a detective.
This place.
Anyways, let's go. We'll look at the thingies later, because we can't look at them when we go into the labyrinth, and I'm not doing them right now. Only because I'm just like, I'm trying to beat this chapter today, and we have plenty of time to go and grab stuff later, so. Alright, let's make a move on. Wait, well, click no. I know we did all the requests that we could do right now, I'm pretty sure. Ah, what, who cares? Yeah, I'm good. Because like I said, if it does starts doing a recap, I'm just going to mute myself and I'm going to let you guys watch it while I go upstairs and grab food. Because I already know what we need to do to finish this. But, you know, the game is the game, so we gotta let it play out.
It's about time.
Hey, wait! You said I had 3 hours, huh? My watch says I still got 5 minutes!
You need to get your watch repaired. Oh dear. The watchmaker is currently detained as a suspect. Just throw away that piece of trash then. Besides, you're out of time anyway. Take him away.
Wait!
Woo! Yuma! I knew you'd save me!
And you are.
I was the one investigating the Nailman murders.
Oh, I see. So, you're the one who interfered with our work at the clock tower. Well, I will honor your courage for confessing and turn a blind eye to that incident. You must drop this case. If you do, we will leave without pursuing any further action. That'd be the ideal solution for all of us. What do you say?
No, we're gonna solve it, thank
Yuma,
you.
think carefully about this.
We can solve it, it's
Solving
fine.
the case is good and all, but think about my well-being, please.
Dropping the case would end this peacefully, but still.
Please! Get my dad back from them! Please!
You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have accepted a job, you must finish it.
I can't back down now. The Nailman killings haven't been solved yet. I will find the truth.
Huh?
Oh, you've said it now. There's no pulling out of this one anymore.
Then our deal is off. He comes with us. This is for directly interfering with our work and bringing strife to Kanai Ward.
But
Please, wait! Before you go! Please listen to what I've discovered while investigating the past Nailman killings.
You investigated the previous killings. We handle all the information for those cases. Now that they're closed, there's nothing left at the crime scenes.
Sure.
I have no time for your lies.
The Peacekeeper report didn't say anything about the cause of death. All of the victims were strangled to death, weren't they? I suspect this fact hasn't been made public.
How did you know that?
So the cause of death was kept under wraps. I hope you see now. My investigation is legitimate.
Yay, non-public information.
Please, let me continue. I will catch the true culprit.
I don't know where you obtained that information. However, it appears that you must be arrested as well.
Huh?
You are suspected of espionage. I believe an interrogation is in order. Take him away.
What? Wait, please listen to me!
You almost had it, but got too carried away, rookie.
Worry not. When you're in trouble, say my name. Halara Nightmare shall rush to your aid.
That's right!
Halara! Please help!
Laura nightmare!
It appears you require the aid of a great detective.
Listen, the budget in this game isn't great, but the fact that the character models got moved all the way to the right where the other guys were all the way to the left was hilarious, and I could not unsee that. I was like, yup, that's scripting error, but okay. Yeah, she just kind of brutalized all of them. Great.
Laura, you came for me!
Yeah, as I said I would.
You committed acts of violence against the Amaterasu Corporation peacekeepers. Not once, but twice.
Sorry! I promised to give him a stern lecture after this. Can we please keep things on the down low? Mr. Sav, are you alright?
Who do you think we are? In this town,
You are nothing but an audience. The resolution is premiering now. The leading role belongs not to you or me, but to Yuma.
Me? I'm the lead guy here?
Yes?
I've set the stage for you to solve the case. The time has come for you to risk it all as a detective. Expose the true culprit.
Don't point at me.
What's going on?
Oh, she brought
I
them
don't know
up.
why I was brought here. Can I go home?
So that's what you meant about setting the stage. I mean, Halara did suggest the real killer was among the people at the church. And now I have to point them out here?
Hey, Yuma, are you sure you got this? Are you really sure? There's no room to mess up here, you know?
Well... What do I do? I haven't gathered my thoughts yet.
Time to
It's
stop
not like
time
I
and
can
go
just
into the
ask for
mystery
more time
labyrinth.
here.
Time to stop time and go into the mystery labyrinth.
I don't think so. Laura seems to know the answer already, so why don't you just pay up for it?
Gosh, stop.
But that would waste all of Halara's efforts setting the stage for me.
That's the only reason why?
So you want to solve this all on your own? If you can't ask Halara for help, why don't you try asking me instead?
Yes, go to the mystery
You
labyrinth.
mean the mystery labyrinth?
The peacekeepers aren't just gonna stand by and listen to your deduction here. Things are just gonna escalate, and it might even end up with more deaths.
Oh no.
And that's where yours truly comes in.
Yes, sir.
We have the information we need from the investigation. All that's left is to solve the case with the mystery labyrinth.
Yep.
But if I do that...
Then what? Go ahead.
There's always a price to pay. When I reap the soul of the true culprit, the mystery labyrinth created by the culprit is destroyed. But as a price...
Which means the real culprit will die.
Huh? This killer's a total psycho who's already killed many others. Don't you want to solve this case, Master? What about your promise to that kid?
What's wrong, Yuma? If you don't hurry, the peacekeepers will wake up.
what is this nonsense about a resolution? I don't have time for this.
I will make you listen by force if needed. That is my job as assistant.
Well, you better hurry, or things will start getting bloody around here.
Fine.
That's the spirit. Well, Master, are you mentally and physically prepared?
Alright, transformation sequence.
What?
Oh, can she see that? Uh-oh. Oh, she can see his power. That's interesting in a not good way. Oh, because they created a bond and he used his ability, she can now see her. That's interesting. Yep, okay.
What's this? Has time stopped?
Halara, how are you moving right now?
Yuma, what happened? Is this someone's forte?
Shimogami, Halara's in here too.
Not so.
You knew this would happen?
Master, you used your coalescence, remember? Your ability isn't a one-way street.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, cool.
You have the power to borrow someone's abilities, and you share yours as well.
Okay, well, at least she ain't gonna die for knowing then.
Halara wandered into the Mystery Labyrinth because of that effect. I think.
Okay, well, the assist ability now makes
Sure?
sense now. From the skill tree.
Who are you?
This'll take too long to explain. Plus, I don't feel like it. So I'll take that role over the master. Down the rabbit hole we go!
She's really good at making sure she gets double hits on that kick. Alright. Now, if they start recapping everything we learned about this thing, I'm just going to press auto, and I'm going to go upstairs, grab some food while it does the auto, because I am not listening to them talk about the case that I already know what we need to do it, okay? This game is trying to hold my hand too much, and I don't need it. So don't do it. As soon as it does it, I'm just going to press it, and I'm just going to be walking away. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. If you guys have been watching this stream and have been hearing my thoughts, I already basically know what I need to do. Man, I'm not looking... I hope this dungeon doesn't take more, or Labyrinth doesn't take more than 2 hours. If it does, well, I'll bite the bullet and I'll sleep less before work, but you know. The chains of fate that bind us.
Where am I?
What should I do? I'll need to explain everything, won't I?
We don't have much of a choice now. No point in keeping secrets here.
Halara? Let me explain.
Well, that makes sense. They're recapping her, but don't recap the case.
And that's how this mystery labyrinth involving the Nailman killings materialized.
Don't talk about the case.
So mystery labyrinths are materialization of mysteries themselves, and the truth is encased deep within. I appear to have underestimated you. This is an amazing forte. I must admit, it's quite a superhuman power. As far as I know, no other ability comes close to this.
Right?
Who are you? I refuse to think you're just a trainee detective.
To be honest, this isn't my ability.
Before you continue, tell me, who is that woman beside you?
Her name is Shimogami. I think the simplest way to describe her is that she's a guide for the Mystery Labyrinth.
That's me! I'm also Master Scary Cute Mentor.
On to my next question.
You're just gonna ignore me?
You mentioned the Nailman case just now. I had heard the rumors about that around town. Why are you investigating that case?
Huh? What are you talking about? We were just investigating the Nailman case together.
Oh, her memory must get wiped when she comes in here.
We were pursuing that case together?
Oh, yeah, her memory
You
got
don't
wiped.
remember? There was a young boy who wanted to hire a detective, and you turned him down.
I do remember you received a request from a child about some case, and you ended up seeking my help.
Oh, here we go.
The cost for hiring me was $5,500,000.
Okay, so she remembered that, but not the case itself. That's great.
You remember the exact amount.
But I can't remember what the case involved. I do vaguely recall investigating something.
Oh, so the whole thing with Shimogami's power. So basically, when you get into the labyrinth and you're not him, you can't retain any of the information that you knew. So even if she wanted to help in that sort of way, she couldn't because it gets wiped out of her memory. Because the only one who can keep it is the person who has the keys. Okay, got it.
My mind is clouded. I don't remember exactly what was being investigated or what was discovered.
Could that be?
Yeah, it's because of the Mystery Labyrinth. The Mystery Labyrinth is a fortress protecting the truth, so outsiders usually can't reach it. If someone did happen to wander in, their memories of the case would be locked away. Though, if you have a pact with me, you wouldn't be affected. But I guess that part of the pact can't be shared.
This is the Mystery Labyrinth's defense mechanism, then. It makes sense for a vault that protects its treasure, the truth, to have a significant level of security.
Yep, totally not strange at all. Halara here sure is smart.
Halara.
Oh, don't mind her. She gives people random nicknames.
Anyway, since my memories of the case have been taken away, I will provide a supporting role for your investigation.
Supporting role?
As long as we're in here, I will act as your assistant. Well, that's the same as our original agreement.
That means we can't rely on Halara's detective skills to blast through this dungeon. That's unfortunate, but it's still nice to have an ally.
Hey, Master, before we head into the Mystery Labyrinth, let's do that thing.
Huh? What thing?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Yeah, I am.
Well, this world is just full of surprises. I assume that sword is used to cut down enemies interfering with your progress through the Mystery Labyrinth.
You're right. It's a special sword that can interact with things here.
I better materialize the solution keys I got during the investigation, too. That was a lot. Here you go.
Do you have to vomit them out every time?
What? Should I use a different hole instead?
Sorry, please, don't mind her.
All right, we're all set. Now, let's unriddle this mystery labyrinth. Our target is the true culprit who preys on the truth.
Okay, so did I miss anything? All I heard was, do you want me to use a different hole instead? And I'm like, bruh. So they literally just recapped everything, didn't they? Here, let me just skip back. Because I was gone for a couple minutes. Okay. Yeah. Okay, sure. We're just gonna go. Because I got my tuna sandwich, I got a tall glass of lemonade, and we're just walking.
I understand that progressing through this mystery labyrinth will allow us to obtain the truth. But what happens to us if we can't find it?
We'd be lost, wandering around here forever.
But as long as we reach the truth, it doesn't matter how much time we spend here.
Oh, I forgot to mention this, but there's a time limit for solving the mystery labyrinth.
Oh, what?
There's a limit to how long you can stay in here. Stick around too long and your soul will leave your body behind.
Okay.
Your soul will wander until it's eventually absorbed by the mystery labyrinth, and you vanish entirely. In other words, you die.
Why are you laughing? You should have told me this a long time ago!
Now relax, quit whining. A detective is bound to die anyway. Isn't that right, Helora?
It's no different from our usual line of work. A detective's life is always on the line.
Okay, sure.
See? Listen up, Master. You might learn something.
You're taking this awfully well, Helora.
Alright, time to enter our first log.
What's this?
They seem to represent the 4 crime scenes. I assume that solving all 4 will allow us to progress.
Oh, I see.
You see? Master, this is your job. So what's first? How about starting with the clock tower, since it was the first one you investigated?
If the numbers are set chronologically, then the clock tower would be the 4th locked room mystery.
That is correct, yes. Alright. Can we talk to these two?
Let's solve this thing.
Bro, why are your eyes so bright, though? Oh, it doesn't show the cool animation.
First off,
Alright, well, since the game wants me to do it backwards, I will.
Are you going to the 4th walk?
Yes, let's go. Should have chose the first one and see what they said.
This is an exact replica of the clock tower crime scene. Shinigami, you didn't recreate it with your powers, did you?
No, I can only do that when I hit you so hard in the head you almost die.
Yeah.
Looks to me like the crime scene materialized in the labyrinth on its own.
the 4th locked room is the latest chronologically, correct?
Yes, sir.
That's right. And this is also what got me involved in the Nailman killings.
What are the details of the case? Try to tell me as concisely as possible.
The crime was a locked room murder inside the storage room of a clock tower. In the middle of the room was a woman's corpse covered in countless nails.
Which means that's the corpse.
Yeah, there were also lots of dolls nailed to the walls. It looked just like one of those bizarre crime scenes left behind by that Nailman guy from the urban legend.
Hence the Nailman killing. From the look of it, the door was locked from the inside.
Yeah, it was...
There's only one window, and its shutters were down as well. I see.
This is the
Okay.
3rd floor.
You're re-explaining stuff that I know. Let me just solve it, please.
Otherwise, you'll run out of time and your soul gets snuffed out.
Hey! Huh?
They fled from the
see.
window.
So that's how to make the questions appear.
I'm surprised you're so calm after seeing that.
Spot selection. Where did the window? Wait, come on. This game is trolling a little bit. Yes.
The culprit must have escaped through the window.
And
Yes.
your reasoning?
When I arrived at the scene, the window shutters, it was wet underneath the window, but I could tell it was already
Which means the window was open not too long ago.
It's likely the culprit escaped through the window and closed the shutters on the way out.
Is it possible to close the shutters from the outside?
Yes, this style of shutter automatically locks, so if you let go of the shutters at the right height, its momentum pulls it down. And once down, it locks all on its own. In other words, the culprit held up the shutters while moving outside.
In that case, let's try leaving this locked room in the same way.
Right, let's try.
The Nailman killings have already been solved.
Is he that peacekeeper?
It's a mystery phantom! The people covering up the case in the real world are manifested like that here to stop us!
You
All right,
think
here we
the
go.
culprit really escaped from here, this high up? If you fall, you die. Why don't you give it a try?
Help!
How convenient.
Don't drag me down with you.
We can't leave a guest behind, Hallara. It would be downright unmannerly.
Okay, sure. Alright, time for a fight.
It's so simple.
Oh, dealing with continuous attacks. Okay. Press the correct button when you think that you have the correct answer.
This might be a little tough for you, Master.
Attacks are gonna keep coming, so be careful. Okay.
Yuma, the mystery labyrinth is a manifestation of a mystery. So solving it will get us out of this, right?
Yep.
I think so!
The culprit wouldn't have fallen out of the window like we did. They would need a tool to get up and down.
A tool?
You should have found something during the investigation. I was helping you after. You must have seen the answer with your own eyes. Try to remember.
Master, concentrate!
No, I can't dodge it!
Okay, so I just have to press the Y button.
Master, concentrate!
This must be it! That's it! We found the burnt remains of that rope in the incinerator at the church. The culprit had used that rope to escape through the window.
Or traced the loaf root behind.
No, I can't dodge it!
Am I supposed to press another button, or... Oh. Or is this just a scripted where I just press Y? That's it.
No, I can't dodge it!
Okay. I'm losing my mind a little bit. Huh.
No, I can't.
Okay. This is about to annoy me because I'm like, am I missing a button that I'm not supposed to press? Because obviously I know it's not the wet floor. I know what the actual answer is, but I don't know how to open it.
No, I can't dodge it!
Okay. I understand now. If you don't want to hit it, just let it pass you. Which is not very well clarified in the instructions, but sure. No, it's not that one, so don't press it. It's the burn marks on the nail.
No, I can't dodge it!
Well, I pressed it, but I was too slow.
This is it!
I was too slow, and that one got me injured.
The nail that was stuck in the doll under the window had some rub marks on it. The culprit must have tied the rope there. That's why those nails have been hammered in below the window.
It wouldn't be possible to climb down a rope simply hooked onto a window, unless you've had special training for it. There's no way an amateur could manage it. That can't be how things went down.
In that case, it couldn't have been an ordinary rope. It must have been...
What's that? I can't hear you!
Don't worry, I'm right here with you. In spirit, anyway.
I'm like, I already knew it'd be in the safety ladder, the way that it was set up, but sure. See?
Ow. We're alive, I think.
Yuma, are you okay?
Yeah, thanks. You saved me, Halara.
Correct. It's all thanks to me. Money well spent, no?
Well, it was a lot of money.
Come on! Are you two just gonna keep staring at each other all day? Let's get out of this locked room!
Right.
So this is the rope ladder in question. It certainly would help you escape. The details of the case are still unclear to me. Was this found in the church's incinerator?
That's right. It didn't concern me at the time, but it makes sense now. The rope can be folded in the middle, and then the ends can be connected together. And that's how they made a rope ladder.
Of course.
What makes you so sure it was used here?
The nail under the window showed signs of friction from a rope, and had some yellow fibers on it.
Mm-hmm.
A clergy member showed me the rope's burnt remains, and I noticed it was the same yellow color. And there were footprints on the ground below the window of the clock tower, facing the wall. Thinking about it now, these were clearly signs that someone climbed down the rope ladder and landed there.
Wait, wasn't the rope ladder hitched on that nail? How did they get it down from the bottom?
The culprit could have cut it one rung at a time as they descended. By the time they reached the bottom...
It would just be a pull.
It would have been one long single rope, which they could easily pull down.
The window's shutters fell due to its weight and locked automatically, completing the locked room.
Yep, that's a stellar deduction. Major props. To me for training you!
The culprit used that rope ladder to escape the clock tower. What of it?
He's back!
That doesn't change our verdict at all. The watchmaker is the culprit.
He's afraid of heights, you know.
Master, boom kill the mystery phantom blocking your path!
Yeah!
Yeah, we're gonna boom kill him, alright. We already have all the evidence we need. We've been done. We already know how to defeat this entire dungeon. We knew before we even got finished with the first clock tower. They just wanted to make it extra lengthy to make it seem like a bigger mystery.
These deductions of yours are unnecessary. It's clear who the culprit is. The watchmaker was nearby at the time of the crime.
I mean, that's true, but
the
that's
watchmaker was also at the scene. And he had a hammer for the nails.
That doesn't matter.
In other words, he committed the crime.
No, he didn't.
After committing the crime.
No, he didn't.
Just as you deduced, he created that locked room.
Oh, that's the wrong one. My bad. I was a little bit trigger happy. I'm sorry. I thought that was the one. I'm sorry.
These deductions of yours are unnecessary. It's clear who the culprit is. The watchmaker was nearby at the time of the crime.
The watchmaker was also at the scene. And he had a hammer for the nails. In other words, he committed the crime. After committing the crime. Just as you deduced, he created that locked room. And escaped
via the rope ladder.
Sorry. There we go. I'm only getting impatient because I already know the answer, you know?
The watchmaker is afraid of heights. He couldn't even look out the windows as he went up the tower. No way he climbed a rope ladder that high up. So it's impossible for him to have committed the crime. He's not the nail man.
Damn you!
Oh boy! Alright.
You said these mystery phantoms try to cover up the case, right? Which means the Peacekeeper Seth is trying to do just that.
I don't know why, but it's clear the Peacekeepers are involved with this case.
Perhaps it is connected to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Of course.
All the more reason to seize the truth.
Right.
Yes, I agree.
Jeez, who's the protagonist here?
She is one of the main protagonists. Anyways, can we go? Now we just gotta walk back to the section and do all the rest of them, so I'm ready to go. That's one down. Three more to go.
Yuma, about your sword. Does it only work on cues and mystery phantoms?
The solution blade works against anything in the mystery labyrinth. So don't cut your allies by mistake, Master.
You could have told me that sooner.
Can I use that sword?
Ooh, so sorry. Only Master is able to use it because he made a pact with yours truly. You may be under the effects of coalescence, but you're just an extra here, Hellara. So, nope, you can't use the solution blade.
I was merely curious. Regardless, it's best I act as support, since I don't have any memories of what happened. Let's return to the case. Assuming the watchmaker isn't the culprit, do you have any notion of who is?
I do. Hellara, during the investigation, you claimed one of the people at the church is the culprit. I think I understand the reason why now. That rope was found inside the incinerator, which only clergy members could access.
In other words, whoever tried to destroy the evidence is a member of the church. Prompt and logical. I am quite impressive.
Wait, you're tooting your own horn?
So my hard read for who it is, by the way, is the nun. Because the reason why she had the cast on is to not show some of the rope burns that she got. Because I'm smart. My second guess is the person who leads the church. Because, obviously. But I'm just assuming that it's going to be the one who obviously shouldn't be able to do it because of a cast. But obviously it's a lie that she had the cast on. Anyways. We get a treasure chest for our troubles.
You know,
I wonder what lies ahead. Well, there's a chest, so grab it.
I see.
See, you solved it, so you got progress. She's like, this doesn't faze me. I'm cool.
Hey! A treasure chest! Can I open it?
Well, you did,
Check
so.
it out! A new solution key!
Person with access to the incinerator. Alright, one tree down. A couple more to go.
Back to the original spot.
So, we cleared the first route. We just need to keep this up and go through each shrine one by one to which supposedly leads to solving the real-life case. I'm starting to understand how the mystery labyrinth operates.
You learn fast. Unlike a certain master I know.
If you're so impressed, why don't you just sign a pact with Halara?
Oh, are you sulking? You're the jealous kind, aren't you?
Gosh.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm not.
We're short
I'm
on
just.
time.
I'm just mad.
Right.
I can't wait to reap the culprit's soul. What do we do next? You can choose whichever you want, so why not start with the one you're most confident with?
I mean, I'm confident with all of them, so it doesn't matter. We'll just do them in order of which we looked at them anyways.
The first locked room happened 6 months ago in an old geek.
Yeah, let's just go. Yes, come on. Let's get it on. You're wasting my time. It's like, I could clear these if you just let me.
Oh, did we get trapped inside a locked room again? If the mystery isn't solved, then I won't escape this place. Trapped in a cramped room with these two. Sounds kind of fun, actually.
Oh yeah, I was gonna
I have no
say.
intention of playing along with your fantasies. Yuma, hurry up and take care of this.
Yeah, okay. This is where I used Halara's post-cognition. Those.
We already know. Let's not pretend, bro. Where did the culprit escape from? The only place that there is. Wow, crazy.
I know. What about the vent?
You believe the culprit escaped through the vent?
Yes, I'm sure of it. When I saw the crime scene with your post-cognition, the screws on the four corners of the vent cover were removed. Which means the culprit must have escaped from there.
Brothers coming in thing.
How ludicrous.
You're looking ludicrous, bro.
You're saying the culprit escaped from the vent? That's impossible.
Master, Hogan full of holes until he's a makeshift golf course. What does that mean?
Alright, let's just go. We already know. Let's just get through this, because it's like, most people who have, you know, enough to get past the first chapter of this game, which considerably is harder than this, should know at this point what the gimmick is. So, alright, do I have multiple keys this time? Nope, secret vent. Okay.
How ludicrous. They used the vent. That's utterly impossible. Think of where that vent is. Isn't it pretty high up? There's no way you could get there. Even if the cover was removed.
Oh, I preempted again. I gotta stop preemptive. I gotta stop preempting, because that's the only thing that's killing me.
How ludicrous.
Yuma.
They used the vent.
They vented?
That's utterly impossible. Think of where that vent is. Isn't it pretty high up? There's no way you could get there. Even if the cover was removed. There's no foothold to use to reach it.
Okay, there it is.
I'll slash through this
I was like, see, I preempted one. At this point, I'm just gonna, if I know what the answer is, I just let it run, and then if I have to redo it again, then I'll just times 2 speed it.
Bent downward.
Yeah, because I'm like, I knew what the answer was, I just preempted it.
Driven into the wall as footing to reach the vent. The weight caused the nails to bend.
So you're forced to fight this way every time. Quite the test of endurance.
Yeah, no kidding.
However, solving the mystery itself was simple. The nails were used as footing to escape through the vent. Did you find that out using my postcognition?
Yeah. Without your help, this case would have been impossible to solve.
No, I wouldn't have, but sure.
You'll never be considered a full-fledged detective until you can handle a case like this on your own.
Sorry.
You got lectured again. Sucks to be a rookie, huh? Anyway, let's head out. I'll use the nails on the wall as footing, just like you deduced.
Right, let's hurry.
The Mystery Labyrinth. Such a bizarre place. I must ask, is there no way to escape besides solving the mysteries?
You mean like an emergency exit? Unfortunately, I don't think that exists.
An emergency exit, huh? Well, there is one, kinda.
There is?
But it doesn't solve anything. You'll just go right back to the mess you came from. Besides, to use the emergency exit, you'll have to pay a heavy, heavy price.
And that is?
Don't worry about it. Using it here wouldn't help anyway. So, never mind. Just concentrate on solving the mystery.
Got it.
The emergency exit is breaking the pact. Just to let you guys know, because I'm like, a lot of y'all think I don't know, but I know. I've been known. My brain works really good. Anyways.
There it is! Another treasure! So, who's gonna open the treasure chest this time? How about, whoever looks like they'd win a character popularity poll? Oh, that's me!
It's okay. Good joke.
Alright, another solution key.
Thin person.
Looks like another clue leading us toward the culprit.
Someone thin.
Considering the culprit used those nails as footing, they would have to be nimble. And given the size of the vent, only someone thin could fit through it.
So the culprit must be thin. We're narrowing down the possibilities quite
Keep it up, Master.
Bruh. I already know, but let's keep going. Because the game thinks it's being super clever right now.
Let's keep going and solve the remaining locked rooms.
Alright. That's 2 down, 2 to go. This one is also easy. The hardest one, honestly, is number 3.
The second corpse was inside the study. If you think you're up for it. Are you going to the second lock?
Yes, sir. The third one is the hardest, but it also makes the most sense. And that's all I gotta say.
There are dolls nailed across the room. The victim is nailed down in the same manner. And the culprit was also missing from this room? It shares common traits with the other nailmen.
And we're trapped again. Looks like you gotta solve the mystery of this locked room or—
I'll try. The door was locked when the corpse was found, and the only key was underneath the body. There are no windows that could have been used to escape, and the vent is— So how
They escaped for the front door, and then they locked it. Oh. Oh. Oh, I just gotta pick where they escaped from? Okay, well, I know it's for the front door because they did the little trick where they used the thing. But I think you gotta click the doll because they're gonna talk about the eye socket thing. No? Okay. That's fine. I'll take the damage for that.
Are you curious about the doll? I'm sure your instincts are correct. But that has nothing to do with the current problem of how you must solve each problem before you...
I understand.
Yeah, okay then.
It's too small for someone to...
Yes, and it looks like the bars are...
You can't escape through there.
Okay, so I guess the only other thing is, probably using the secret book department, because I know that there was books that were misconstrued. Everything else seems to just not be working, so... Yeah, okay.
There doesn't appear to be any gimmick around it.
You can't escape from here.
I guess got a pixel find because I know the trick, but I just don't know how to say where they escaped from. Huh? Bro, it's this specific...
Here.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I already knew it was the door. It's like, no, you have to do... It has to be the specific pixel of the door instead of the whole door. Like, bro, I'm so tired. I'm not getting my rank, too.
Had to have taken this door to the hallway.
Yes, I already knew that.
There's nothing special about that.
But there's no other possibility. There isn't another entrance or exit.
But the door itself was locked and the key was found under the corpse, right? After locking it from outside in the hallway, how did the culprit enter the room and put the...
Try it. Everything must be verified.
Sure. After committing the crime, the culprit went out to the hallway with the key in hand. They then locked the door. Assuming that's the only way to create this locked room, the problem is...
What are you going to do with that key in your hand, Master? Don't tell me you still have no idea.
Hold on, let me think this over. What? Huh?
Looks like we're locked out.
This is bad, Master! You better hurry or you'll fall into the abyss!
What do I do?
Calm down. You just need to solve the mystery. You can do it, can't you?
Yes, I'll try.
We have to put the key back in the locked room, right? In that case...
Thrown away.
That's right. The key could be slid through the gap in the vent cover above the door.
Yeah, as we know.
And if they manage to throw the key right under the corpse from here...
You need the string first.
It stopped. But nothing happened. The door is still closed.
Yes, because you solved one piece of the puzzle, my
If it was
friend.
wrong, a trap would have activated. So we're on the right track about the key being thrown in.
But there's more to it than that. If you simply threw it in, it'd be impossible to position it under the corpse. I see. So this is the vital clue for this locked room.
Lara, have you already solved the trick to this lock?
You haven't?
Hey, quit playing hard to get and tell us. Or just me? You can whisper it in my ear.
If you want information from me, you'll have to pay a fitting price in Xian. Of course, I don't work for cheap.
You really are a devil. Trying to take money from a death god, huh?
The key was definitely tossed inside. But that doesn't explain how it got under the corpse. So, how did the culprit pull off that trick after tossing the key in? Maybe the corpse was moved? But how do you move a body from...
Aww, the way's completely blocked off.
But the only things here that can block our progress are mysteries, right?
That's true. So, we just need to solve the mystery.
Alright, barrel time?
At least give me a heads up first.
It says, how was the corpse moved?
I've been trying to figure it out for a...
Evidence was left at the scene.
Huh?
If you look at the evidence, you'll understand what tool the culprit used to pull this off.
Tool?
That's all the advice.
Okay, let's go.
So...
Huh?
Lay it up!
Yep. Barrel time. It's rope or string.
Try to solve it lickety-split! Got it wrong!
What sort of marks were inside? Okay, they want the word string. They want the word string. Because there's probably an S, yeah, okay. Is that the R?
That's right!
I...
That's right!
Dang it, I gotta... Go back around, go back around. Sorry. We did it! Hooray! For the culture. Perfect. Rope, string, some sort of fabric. That's all it usually is. Alright. We might be finished this actually by the end of the next couple of hours, so I'm gonna try my hardest to speed this up.
Right.
I sure love flavor text,
sturdy and
but you know.
thin string like a fishing line must have been used to move the body.
You really think a tiny string could move a whole corpse?
There he is again! That rude and gloomy guy!
That deduction is wrong.
What could be wrong about it? Master sounded really confident just now.
Listen. The nails in that corpse's leg, which means the corpse was fixed in place.
Oh, true.
Indeed.
Laura, you think so?
Alright. Okay. What's this? Is this a new minigame?
The door!
The truth is slipping further away!
Of course it is. Because your deduction is wrong.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Is this a new minigame though, or is this the same one? Because we know that's a lie, because he can be propped up, because the other nails in his upper torso more fully nailed down to the ground. Okay, it's just regular deathmatch. Okay. Remember, don't jump the gun. If you think you're right, just wait until there's a thing that you can contradict at the end, because that's where they get put.
Your deduction is wrong. Do you have any proof that the corpse was moved? The corpse was fixed in place. It didn't move a millimeter. In fact, that corpse shows no sign it was ever moved. That's an indisputable fact.
Alright, cool. We wanna do the second one.
Your deduction is wrong. Do you have any proof that the corpse was moved? The corpse was fixed in place.
I think we can do that one, but I'm gonna try the second one first.
In fact, that corpse shows no sign it was ever moved.
The key being underneath of it means it was moved. But, you know, sure. You can lie to yourself. It's okay. We all do it sometimes.
No, there was evidence the body had been moved. The upper and lower parts of the body bled out differently. The blood from the lower body flowed naturally outwards, along the body's outline. But blood from the upper body looks like it flowed in a downward direction, toward it. If the corpse was motionless on its back, there wouldn't be such unusual bloodstains. In other words, it's safe to assume the body's position was different from when it was discovered.
Yeah, got nothing to say to that, huh? Just because you made multiple of yourselves does not make us scared.
What's this?
Gross! We gotta hurry and get through that door.
Unusual circumstances. It doesn't matter. As long as the corpse was pinned.
Okay.
This didn't work?
No, you're correct. The answer you've reached using the evidence is the truth.
Laura!
There's no doubt a fine string was used in this case. Evidence at the crime scene indicate the corpse was moved. So all that remains is to answer, how was the pinned body moved? That bizarre bloodstain holds the clue to all of this.
The bloodstain? If the bloodstain is the clue for how the body could be moved...
Master, we gotta chase after the...
Hey, wait!
I won't let you!
What position was the corpse in before it was moved? The upper body was stringed up. Perfect.
That's right! The corpse was sitting up at first. That's why only the wounds in the upper half of the body bled straight down.
Alright, let's see. What's the next question? What's the body... What was the body used? A thin string? Well, yeah, that's the only logical one. And then we just gotta choose the doll evidence.
The string I mentioned before was thin but sturdy.
I also want to take a picture for the photography club because this is a cool image. Anyways.
It was all over the room, holding the body's upper half in place.
Alright, perfect.
That's the reason only the corpse's neck had marks on it.
Yep. And how do they do it? The dolls. Just show me the dolls. Move this. Was the string cut or was it retrieved? Okay, it was retrieved. Fair enough, because it would have shown evidence at the crime scene, so yeah. Alright, so let me just mash X. Yeah, okay. I understood the deductive reasoning there. Even I knew that cut was wrong.
The string that kept the corpse in place from outside the door. And with nothing to support it, the top half of the corpse fell back to the floor, just like how it was discovered.
It appears this locked room mystery will finally be solved.
Huh? When did that happen?
Maybe you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did. Master, you know the answer, right? Let's finish this.
Right.
Okay, this is a new one.
You gotta think like the culprit, Master.
Okay,
Oh,
so
this
they
is suspicious.
recreate the locked room by going in order and doing it. Okay.
You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery.
Just seeing what options we got available to us.
Maybe you got the order wrong. Stay calm. First, you need to tie the fishing line down. Find a sturdy spot where it can be easily retrieved.
Okay. Well, then we want to do it vent first.
First, a knot was tied through a slit in the vent.
Yes.
After that, the fishing line was drawn away to another location. In terms of sequence, it'd probably be easier to start with things that are fixed in place.
Then we did the lamp.
Does this location matter? You're supposed to be searching for where the fishing line went next. Master, you said you're looking for...
Okay, sure. Whatever. Whatever. So we're... Okay, so the way that we would do it then is to do the corpse.
Does this location matter?
Sorry,
Master,
sorry, the doll. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. The doll for the
That's
eyes.
It passed. And then the fishing line passed through the eye to somewhere else.
Corpse is last. We'll just...
No, there's no... You proved that yourself already. The line is what propped the upper part of...
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this is the first time doing this, so...
The line was then passed around a certain point on the corpse.
The neck. Yes.
Here, behind the neck. Now, it's clear that the line passed through the vent, the doll's eye, and ended beneath the neck.
Hang on. Why pull a line through the doll first? Can't you just start by pulling it from under the body?
To support the body's weight, the line needs to pass through the doll first, as it was fixed in place.
Of course.
Next, the fishing line.
Okay, now the fishing line goes here, because this would support the back of the neck.
Great work! I think you're getting close to completing the...
What?
Great work!
There are 3 points with signs of wear from the line. That should tell you what happened next. Think it over one more time.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna get punished.
There are 3 points with think it over.
Is it back to the vent?
Now, to return the line to the vent. This kept the corpse's upper torso in place.
Okay.
The room has been completely prepared.
That's really weird. That 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 is just to leave. Okay, that was really weird. That was a little bit rough, from myself at least.
And then...
I understand the solution. Well, we determined that he threw it through, right? Yeah.
The key was thrown through the gap in the vent.
If I got that one wrong, I would have been mad at myself, honestly.
If the culprit managed to drop the key next to the corpse, the only thing left was to untie the line. Then...
everything falls into place, literally.
the corpse, which was supported only by the line, would fall face up on top of the key.
Don't know how I feel about this one, because I was like, okay, those two other parts didn't matter. The way I thought that was going to be propped up was that the string would be wrapped around the light and then back to the vent, but I understand
That's
now.
how the culprit created the locked room.
Either way, we had the right idea. Just taking a lot of damage along the way. And this is my first time doing that, so now that I know that I'm going to have to probably do that for the last one, I'm at least more confident in knowing what I need to do.
The bloodstains were strange. The length of the nails driven into the upper and lower body. The nails on the upper half, but the nails on the lower. That was how the lower...
Okay, we don't have to re-talk about it. We can just go. Like, every time it just is like, let me re-explain how this worked. I'm like, I knew how it worked. I just messed up and fumbled. We didn't press the right ones.
Looks like we finally made it to the treasure chest. Speaking of, don't you think that whoever worked the hardest should get to open it? Which is me, of course.
Cool.
This is probably another clue leading to the culprit. Still, it must be used for something. Oh.
Alright. Only one more to go. And then we have to confront the main culprit.
The rest.
Right.
Alright. Number 3 is supposed to be the hardest. It only will be the hardest if I have to redo
The third locked room was a murder that happened 1 month ago in the art gallery storage in Yuma. Pictures and paint were scattered all. If you think you're up for it.
I mean, we have no choice. Yes. We don't have no choice. So we already know what the mystery is, because we're going to be putting the string through the little outdoor latch, because that's the only way to get that out. And we use a bunch of the paintings there to do that. The only thing that's going to suck is me picking the correct order for everything.
Did we get stuck inside a locked room again?
This was the corpse that was discovered by that worshipper and the art gallery employee. At the time of discovery, the door was locked and the key was nailed to a doll inside the room. Aside from the door, the only other entrance is the window. It opens just enough to fit a finger in. The frame itself is too small for even a child to squeeze. How did the culprit...
What's in the box? Honestly, the only way they could have escaped without being found would have been the door. They would have came in the way they went out. Then to do the closed door trick, they used all of this mechanisms to go for the window. But did he lock the door? I forget if they said they locked the door or not, so I'm just gonna take a gander.
Here.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, the only logical way is to literally lock the door.
Could have only escaped from here, but...
Nothing's happening. Maybe you made a mistake, Master.
No, that can't be right. It's impossible for anyone to squeeze through that window. They could have only gotten out through the door. I'm sure the culprit had the key and locked the door from the outside after committing the crime.
The culprit just used a copy of the key? Would that really be considered a locked room mystery?
Well, there are only 2 keys to the storage space, and the design makes them impossible to duplicate. I learned that thanks to you, Halara.
One of the keys is always carried by that one employee. It was used when the body was first discovered, right? And the only other key was nailed through a doll onto a painting. So, it is a locked room mystery!
right? Right? Oh, that's totally it.
I see. I suppose you could call it that. Hey, Yuma. Can you go check outside of that window?
Oh, just like before.
Before?
Yeah, you made me do the same thing in the real world when we were investigating this place.
I see. Then the answer has already been confirmed. Very well. This locked room is solved.
Huh? Wait, did you already solve this mystery?
You haven't? How about you go and check outside the window? Then even you will see.
Oh, it unlocked. Looks like you can go outside.
Alright, let's go.
Alright, so let's do this puzzle correctly.
Hey, didn't you already check this in the real world? Why do it again?
Laura told me to check it twice. There must be...
Hey! Maybe the culprit threw the key in through the window. Well, how about the...
Is this the storage key?
Which means... This one's a freebie! I was right! Just toss it in there, Master!
The culprit threw the key in... Is that really the right answer? Did the culprit throw the key in...
Master! Hurry up and throw the key!
We're not entertaining this. We're not entertaining this. We're not entertaining it. Thank you.
That's the right answer?
Yeah.
How? Didn't the culprit throw the key in there? That's why the key was found inside, right?
No.
The crime scene wouldn't end up like that if we threw it in.
Exactly.
The key was nailed to a painting. That's not possible if you just throw it into the room.
You're right.
Oh, right. But if the culprit didn't throw it in there, how is the key left in the room?
If you can't nail the key after throwing it...
You're back. The key vanished.
The key is in my hand.
Master! You got the doll and nail!
I see. So you're supposed to recreate the locked room in the same way the culprit did. Try it out. Doing so will create a new path.
Yeah, I'm gonna solve this.
Good luck, Master! You have to recreate the culprit's locked room mystery. First, do something about that doll.
Well, doll goes to painting, so we need a painting.
Alright, first, take the painting.
Prop it up against the wall next to the window.
Wait, it's too early for that step.
Okay,
the key
so...
will be nailed to the painting at the end.
Alright, thank you. Alright, so what we need to do is this first.
The culprit nailed the doll onto the painting. Next, both were stood up at a certain location.
Against the wall.
The painting was stood up facing the window. Now the part with the pierced doll is right next to the window. After that...
Hey, there's more.
Well, none of this else matters. We just need to go outside of the door.
Then the culprit went outside. The door was locked, and they went to the other side of the storage room.
Then we walked over. I'm curious about this wall.
That leaves you with the problem of what to do with the key in your hand. The key was ultimately found.
Okay, it was just a way to take damage. Okay, I was joking. I was like, why is there a wall there? I was like,
I can see the painting and doll through the window, but I can barely fit my hand through the gap.
The doll's got a nail in it, but the problem is that key in your hand, Master.
Yeah, the culprit took the key and then...
this one makes the most sense.
No. Think about the state the corpse was in at the time of discovery. The key wasn't just hanging on it.
Oh, sorry. I meant hanging on the other nail, but yeah, okay, nailed it.
The culprit nailed the key to the painting, along with the doll from outside the window. Finally...
knocked over it towards the room. He pulled the nail out of the doll. No, he just knocked it over.
Pushed the painting into the room. It completes the locked room mystery.
Congratulations, you have enough brain cells to figure it out. Definitely, this is the most sloppiest. The past two ones were sloppy just because I'm like, oh, you really want me to order of operation this stuff.
It took some time, but you've reached the truth behind this.
Listen, it only took me like 5 minutes.
Throwing the key through the window would be obvious. So to mislead us into thinking that was impossible, the key was nailed to a painting which was then pushed over.
Of course.
It's one thing for an amateur, but a detective wouldn't be tricked by this.
Seriously, only amateurs would get fooled by... Wait, you mean me?
Brother. Anyways. Regardless, we got through it. Those weren't as clean as I would like, but now that I know those will happen going forward, I will now make more cautious reminders of how the events played down, because, again, me rolling my eyes being like, okay,
hey,
I understand.
Who's gonna open this one? We should let...
How would you decide that?
Like this?
Yeah.
I'm the meanest. Let's check out this treasure. Huh?
What's wrong?
It's empty.
Huh? Why? After all we went through to solve this locked room.
This must mean solving the third locked room mystery doesn't necessarily bring us any closer to the ultimate truth.
That's terrible. I suddenly feel so...
We can't call it quits. We gotta keep going.
Bro said, yeah, that one was just for fun, lol. Alright, we solved level 4.
All the locked rooms. We make a pretty good team. Don't you think so?
Well, what do we do from here? I see. The way forward is clear. It must be due to solving all of the locked room mysteries. Now let's go.
Right.
Again, I gotta ask. Who's supposed to be the protagonist here?
Okay, do you guys have any flavor text? Also, since, you know, we've been here for a hot minute, I'm gonna save over this file. Yeah, it's been a hot minute, so yeah, I'm glad. We're definitely not getting an S on this, but I don't really care either.
Now let's go.
For all the locked rooms,
yeah.
We make a pretty good...
It added a new mechanic that I wasn't prepared for, so of course you were gonna fumble a little bit. But hey, we're getting through it.
This place is creepy.
Don't be afraid to roll the dice. You must keep pursuing the truth. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Oh, so now I gotta pick the culprit? That's crazy.
Is this some dungeon?
What is the meaning of this? Let me out of here!
Let me out! I'll kill your ass in the name of God!
I have nothing to do with the case.
I'm not the culprit! Let me go!
Wow, they're all here.
So now we must pick out the true culprit of this case.
The true culprit.
Yuma, you solved all the locked room mysteries before you made it here. You should have all the clues and evidence you need to accuse the culprit. To be honest, when I first met you, I thought you were rather pitiful.
You sure are honest.
But my opinion of you has improved. These mysteries have brought you closer to becoming a true detective. Now tie up all the loose ends and prove that I am not mistaken about you. With your logic, anything is possible.
All right, I'll try.
Ooh, somebody's guilty. My heart's pounding.
Who's the culprit? Figure it out and hit them with a dramatic finger point. Okay, make the right choice. Okay.
I'm not the nail man.
I'm not the culprit!
I'm not the nail man.
How can I be the nail man?
First of all, it's not you because that's too cliche. Second of all, they made a comment about wait, so you're not it.
I'm not the culprit!
You technically work at the church and would fill out all of the things that I want, but I really want to choose. I really want to choose the nun because of the way that her hand is broken, and it could be related to the fact that she might have accidentally hurt herself during one of the things. This could be wrong, but I just want to do it because it's funny. Okay, it was my funny pick.
Don't make me kill your ass.
Alright, whatever. I'll choose the right person now.
Considering all the evidence gathered so far, only...
Yeah, okay, I'll pick the right one. I'm sorry.
Nail man.
I'm sorry.
I'm not the culprit!
I knew. I just didn't want to be.
Culprit is you, Father.
Like, I just wanted it to be funny so I could be like, see, I outsmarted the game. They thought that the person with the broken hand couldn't do it, but really they were faking it. But apparently they weren't. They just wanted to be basic, so whatever. Whatever. They can have it.
What? That's an absolutely...
ridiculous thing to say.
Him again? Why won't he just give up?
You're saying the priest, a man of the cloth, is the culprit? That's impossible. How dare you spew such nonsense?
Right! Do not make baseless accusations. The culprit has to be someone else.
Yuma, can I leave this to you?
It's not a baseless accusation. You're the only one who could possibly be the culprit.
Master, you're acting like a real detective. Go on and boom kill him.
Alright, let's get it. I still think that this answer is very boring. I really would have loved the Hail Mary from before. Oh, there's two people we gotta fight. Alright. Let's go then. Yeah.
I'm a man of the cloth.
Okay.
This. I am not the nail man.
That's it! The first one to the body. The mailman is the worshiper!
Say,
Well, the mailman isn't the worshiper, it's the priest,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
I'm a man of the cloth.
Tell me like this.
This
Total blasphemy!
I am not the mailman. That's it! The first one to discover the bodies. The mailman is the worshiper!
This is the truth.
This is the only truth because you're the one who has the key and he doesn't even work there. Remember?
The rope ladder used in the clock tower's locked room was found in the incinerator, which only clergy can access. The worshipper may be a regular churchgoer, but he's no clergy member, so he's no longer a suspect.
Shut up! Shut up! Ridiculous! A member of the church is the culprit? Even so, I am not the culprit! There are others working for the church. Yes, there's the servant. The servant must be the nailman. The servant was able to commit the crimes. To be eliminated as a suspect, he pretended to discover a rope ladder.
Okay, that's the one we need.
right.
Alright, yeah, I know. I just was being patient and waiting.
Member of the church is the culprit? Even so, I am not the culprit. There are others working for the church. Yes, there's the servant.
The servant must be the nailman. The servant was
Able to commit the crimes.
able to be eliminated as a suspect. He pretended to discover a rope ladder.
Oh, okay, so never mind. We have to use the weight thing. Never mind. My bad. My bad. You want this one. Okay.
Member of the church is the culprit? Even so, I am not the culprit. There are
Others working for the church.
Oh, I'm being a bit hasty, huh?
I knew it.
I'm being
Member
hasty.
of the church is the culprit? Even so, I am not the culprit. There are others working for the church. Yes, there's the servant.
The servant must be the nailman. The servant was able to commit
The crimes.
to be eliminated as a suspect. He pretended to discover a rope ladder.
Right.
But
Then...
Okay, it has to do with the second one. Sorry.
I am not the culprit.
I'm done playing around.
There are others working for the church.
Yes, that's true.
There's the servant.
The servant must be the nailman. The servant was able to commit the crimes. To be eliminated as a suspect, he pretended to discover a rope ladder.
I'm losing my mind.
Right.
but
Then...
A member of the church is the culprit? Even so, I am not the culprit. There are others working for the church.
Okay, I'm fumbling. Hold up, my brain ain't working well. Hold up.
Church is the culprit? Even so, I am
Yep.
not the culprit.
Skip.
There are others working for the church.
That is true.
Yes, there's the servant. The servant must
Be the nailman. The servant was able to commit the crimes.
I'll slash through
Okay,
this
thank
mystery.
you. My brain was like, I know what we need to hit. I just don't know which one is the most relevant to this.
Climbing up to the underground casino's window with only nails for footing would require considerable agility. Judging by the size of the window, there's no way someone of his size could have committed the crime.
Oh, okay, so
No! Absolute.
so basically now we're just going down the deductive reasoning of each of the things. Okay. So... we'll do this one, because I feel like...
The nun must be the culprit. She's thin, and also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit the crimes. It's not like she's afraid of heights.
Okay.
She used the nails to climb.
Huh?
And you know she's always saying, "I'll kill your ass in the name of God."
I mean, true.
It's clear she's the ruthless soul.
Alright.
But...
Oh, okay, that's why.
The nun must be the culprit. She's thin, and also works at the church. The nun was absolutely able to commit crimes.
This is, yeah, okay. Looking at the evidence to see what they hyper-specifically focus on is very important. I'm realizing now. Good.
In the mansion study's locked room, the culprit tossed the key behind the corpse with perfect aim. With her dominant hand injured, the nun couldn't have done that, which means she's not the culprit.
See, I still wish this was a fake out, but you know, that's fine. Yeah, I'm lucky if I'm gonna get an A, because I kind of fumbled this entire set of things, but...
It's not the churchgoer, the servant, or the nun. There's only one option left. Father, it's you. You are the nail man.
Hey, say something quick. Otherwise, they'll pin me as the culprit.
Well...
You're useless. I am a priest in service to God.
Second form.
I am not the nail man.
What god would make you this ugly?
That's a crazy statement.
All your proof is nothing but fantasy. You don't have a single piece of hard evidence.
Hard evidence?
But Master, you do! It's easy.
Based on the facts, the priest must be the culprit. The decisive evidence that proves it is... I don't know. What do I do?
What?
A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Listen, a detective isn't an arbiter of justice. Unraveling a case is top priority, even with questionable methods.
What do you mean?
In short, you must get them to confess. Use everything in your arsenal, even if it requires bluffing.
Use everything?
Don't hesitate to use anything that might give you an advantage. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution.
A bluff? In other words, I should just claim I have solid evidence. But what could I use as a bluff?
Alright, so this is where we gotta use something that's at least good enough to use for one of his statements. Okay. Skipping. Alright. That information is obtained from the church workers knew about the past. Well, that's the clear one. Such a special fence behind the area by dress shoes. I mean, we could use this or this. We'll use this.
Enough with your stupid fantasies! Everything you say is nothing but a fantasy! Do you have any proof that I'm the culprit? Did you find my fingerprints? Did you find my blood? Of course there's no evidence.
Got him. Yeah, we got some suspicious looking size 15 Tims, bro. It's you.
You left clear evidence at the clock tower's crime scene. There were footprints left under the window in the mud. When we inspected them, we found out they perfectly match your footprints.
Impossible! I already burned those shoes in the incinerator.
Oh wow, you just admitted to that. That's crazy. Oh wow, you just admitted to that. That's crazy.
You gave yourself away.
That's crazy. He's like, ah damn, bro, I really done goofed, bro.
I swear, I only enacted justice in the name of God.
Looks like it worked. Good job, Yuma.
Thanks.
Kanai water is rotten to the core. To save it, someone had to get their hands dirty. Those slain were the evil incarnate that harm others. That's why the people asked the nailmen to kill them. Evil must be punished. And so, I strangled them, made them suffer. All I did was slay evil.
That ain't it. We still got some more to go.
A priest is supposed to be the voice of God, but he went around killing people because someone wanted them dead. What is awesome!
It's terrible. It's insane to think that he'd kill people for a reason like that.
That could be said about all murders. Insane people kill for insane reasons. Anyway, you did it, Yuma. My expectations of you weren't wrong after all.
Is it finally over?
No, it's not.
Huh, nothing's happening. But last time...
Yeah, the soul of the true culprit who created this mystery labyrinth should appear. And since it didn't, it looks like this isn't over yet.
Huh? It's not over?
There are still mysteries related to the Nailman killings within this mystery labyrinth.
Of course.
But we solved all of the locked rooms and discovered the true identity of the Nailman.
Not yet.
Was I wrong? But the priest even confessed to it.
Calm down, Yuma. There's no need to panic. If the Nailman's identity is exposed and all mysteries are yet to be solved, then most likely someone else's agenda is involved in this string of killings.
Of course.
Someone else's agenda?
Meaning the Nailman didn't work alone.
Makes sense.
You mean there's another culprit? But...
And this could be the worshipper, because he was always there on the first of the scene to basically tell the ops, hey bro, the Nailman's gonna go after this person next, so you should definitely be there.
Yuma, if you consider yourself to be a detective, you must see the truth through to the very end. No mystery concludes with a dead end. There is nothing we detectives cannot solve.
All right.
We have to review these killings from a different perspective.
Please don't tell me I have to go through all 4 of them again.
Out of the 4 locked rooms, if any of them were hiding a mysterious secret, it would be the room that's obviously different from the others.
Different?
Master, I get the feeling you want my help. Isn't that right?
Huh?
Oh, fine. I can't say no to you when you're so helpless like that. Okay, Master, lay it all out. Good luck.
Okay, I guess we're just choosing a barrel?
No, that has nothing to do with the matter at hand.
Yeah.
The one that was really different was the second or the third one. I'm more thinking the second one.
No, that has nothing to do.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was like, it's either the second or the third one. The third one, I guess, has the luxury of being at the art museum, I suppose, which... Well, we'll see what they're trying to hit at here. Alright, locked rooms are different because they're... Think back to the female court. Oh, yeah. There was blunt trauma. Let's see what letters there are, because I'm making a fool of myself. Because... Yeah, I can't look at any information. The lock room is different from the other case because of the victims. What word are you looking for?
Only 30 seconds left, Beth. Go, go, go.
Rip bozo. Are we gonna see the game over screen? Oh. Restart from the beginning of Labyrinth. Crazy. We'll start from the last checkpoint. I'm guessing it's just Dent?
Out of the 4 locked rooms.
Yeah, we don't need to see this. Alright, we're skipping.
Twirling, twirling, twirling.
Oh, it's just death. The word is death. I was wondering what the word that they wanted, but I was like, oh yeah, because they've never really stated how the victim died. Okay, cool. Acceptable. For culture. Anyways, we got it. Okay, that's fine. I'll take the L on that. Because I didn't realize that they were bringing up, oh yeah, because this woman got hit with the back of the head before being strangled. So the path beyond this point.
A new path's opened up. It seems to be a hidden passage. If so, then the truth should be somewhere down there.
Alright.
Yeah.
Time to continue forward.
I see. So the cause of death for the victim at the art gallery storage is the only one that's different.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I forgot I got it.
Right. The victims in the other locked rooms were all strangled to death.
Yes, of course.
All had strangulation marks and scratches, defensive wounds. The victim in the third locked room had strangulation marks, but no signs of resisting. There's also evidence of blunt trauma to the head, which can be considered the fatal blow.
Of course.
The marks could have been made after the victim died, so as to appear as if strangulation was the cause of death.
But there was no fight
The
back,
real cause
so...
of death is blunt force trauma.
And why they lied about it. Alright, to the next door. Alright, so what are you gonna ask me about? Because now that I know that we're focusing on now going to this one individual, who would have did the blunt trauma to begin with? Oh, a decision. 3 doors.
Here's another obstacle, but it's likely to be an insignificant one. Yuma, let's solve.
Right!
Why did the cause of the death make it look like strangulation? Make it look like a copycat. The work of the priest. Coincidence. Well, the obvious one is to work like a copycat. Because, again, they didn't want somebody to think that it's different. Yeah, the other two don't really apply, so I'm going for this one.
Right here!
My just for reasoning, it's like, oh yeah, they wanted to make it all look like it was all by the same person, regardless.
The strangulation was faked, to imply this crime had the same perpetrator as the other 3 incidents. By making the crime scene as similar as possible, it appeared like the nailman was responsible for an unrelated murder. Which means this was a copycat crime.
I agree. Among the string of nailman killings, there could be some that were done by copycat criminals.
That has to be why the mystery labyrinth still remains, even after discovering the nailman's identity. So who is the copycat criminal?
Indeed. We need to uncover this imposter's identity.
All right.
You're accusing me of being the copy?
Sorry, we gotta choose. We gotta choose you.
Already. I have nothing to do with this.
You're the only, literally the only other person who could be it. Sorry.
You are the copycat criminal.
Huh? Me? What are you talking about? I told you all about the nailman, and even cooperated with your investigation. And now you think I'm a murderer? Are you fucking kidding me? This is crazy. Your investigation isn't worth shit. I'll crush you to dust, you filth!
Okay, bro, chill. I can see a lot of people getting frustrated with this one because, again, you would assume it was the guy who literally would have been first on the crime every single time. This one just made sense because, hey, If somebody was doing all of them, the copycat would have been the one who wanted to instigate it more because of the fact that he was getting close to the truth.
I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nail Man. The cause of death was just different each time, yeah?
Oh, I preempted again. I'm sorry. I should have just listened to the rest of his statements.
I was just first on the scene. Why do you think I'm a copycat criminal? It could have all been the Nailman. The cause of death was just different each time, yeah?
Even if there was a copycat criminal, why is it me? The servant could be the copycat. The nurse could be the copycat. Anyone could have done it.
There we go. I was like, I know it's this information because he shouldn't have known it, but he's been there every single time.
The cause of death in the art gallery was blunt force trauma, faked as a strangling to resemble the Nailman's MO.
Exactly.
But the murders all being strangulations wasn't made public right away.
Exactly, so that's the only information you would have known because you were first on the scene every time.
The only ones who knew that were those who actually set foot on the crime scenes. That includes the Nailman himself, the Peacekeepers, and the first eyewitnesses on the scene. Which means you. You could have committed the murder in the art gallery.
Not feeling so good, huh? Oh, you running. Oh.
Master, after him! Beat some sense into that sensitive nonsense.
The what?
It's crazy that he's doing this just to prove that the mailman is real, honestly.
For the first on the scene to also be the culprit is rather cliche.
Yeah, we know.
He was always suspicious, but because the real Nailman was someone else, I didn't connect the dots. He was fascinated by the Nailman, and by studying him, he eventually knew more about him than anyone else. Ultimately, he became the Nailman.
It's ironic that he exposed his own crime by knowing too much about the other ones.
Exactly.
Master, the truth is right there! My radar is banging like crazy!
Banging?
Alright, cool. Alright, time for the fortress fight.
Go away! I won't let you! You have the truth!
Nah, bruh. You're getting done so we can end this chapter
Looks
here
like
soon.
we've arrived at the final stage.
If we make him submit, we'll completely solve the mystery labyrinth. Master, don't let your guard down.
Yeah.
Skipping. Loading. Saving. Ba. Honestly, no, we'll let it rock. I don't have to take a nap for another hour and some change, so we can do this. Alright. I remember how to play this minigame, so it's fine. Giant woman time. Sorry for the culture, don't worry about it. Alright. Let us run.
Let's do this, Master!
You will never destroy this fort! Damn you! Stop it! Shut up! Damn this! Stop with your lies!
Alright, bro.
Was done by the nail man. I'm not the culprit. How dare you accuse me when you have no proof? You didn't even check the crime scenes back then.
Huh? Wait, okay. Let's see. For past murders. Types of the culprit's victim. Well, we did check. Yeah.
Come on.
That was a kind of a weird question, considering that, yeah, he doesn't know about powers, so us rebuttaling with a power that nobody else would know about is kind of awkward, but, you know.
Thanks to Halara's forte, we were able to see what each crime scene looked like at that time.
My power allows me to see the moment the first witness saw the crime scene. Not the culprit, not the victim, but how it appeared when a third party first entered.
We used post-cognition to gather all the evidence.
Time to find them!
Wrong! Shut up! Stop it! Get away from me! Damn it! Why you? Get away from me! Get away!
Bro, are you good?
Get away! Get away! Who cares if you use post-cognition? You only saw what I saw as the first person on scene. No clue will help lead you to the culprit.
Alright, time for the final blow.
You're never gonna find the culprit. What you saw is only what I saw the moment the corpse was discovered.
Oh, well, you just said it, huh? Yeah, it's literally that one. Wait, at the time of the body from the church tried to enter in a plate. The archive employee claims that he was the one who unlocked the door. The art gallery employee claims that he is the one who unlocked the door, but instead oh, well, yeah. This one, then.
Halara's post-cognition showed us that the paint can at the gallery storage entrance had been knocked over. And according to the art gallery staff member's testimony, that was your doing. You went into the crime scene first, and the art gallery employee behind you noticed you knocking over the paint can. But Halara's post-cognition only shows the scene when the corpse is first discovered. So if you were the first person to find the body, the scene before the paint can fell over would have been recreated. But it wasn't. The paint can had already been knocked over when the corpse was discovered.
Mm-hmm. Which
that
means
the first person to find the corpse was the art gallery's staff member, not you.
Yes, sir.
The reason you didn't count as the first person to find it is because you're the culprit.
Got him.
This is the truth of the case.
See ya later. Well, that was simple. I'm still mad that I did kind of poorly on some of these puzzles, and only because the way that they questioned or made some of these things play out made me have to double take how the game expects you to answer, rather than how you already know how to answer. Sorry, bro.
Master, finish him! Shove all your evidence into the solution.
Yes. Alright, time to do the longest part. We're skipping this part, though. Sorry. Sorry. we're not watching all that. Alright guys, it's time for the part that we're all excited for. Time to do 13 Reasons Why He's the Villain. So it starts like this, and then I guess we're doing the killings. Who the culprit used to leave the room? Oh, sorry. The nails. Bam. What did he use? The nails. This one. Fish hook. This time, I'm not messing around. I'm just trying to get this done because we're gonna have to be here for like a half an hour worth of stuff to talk about for no reason. Back of the neck. Yeah, you guys can enjoy this part. I'm gonna go get some water after this so I can be ready for my nap here soon. Yes, this one. Oops. Oh, I thought I pressed it. There we go. I'm not even paying attention. We just went for all of this, and now I'm just like, I don't care, bro. I'm pressing buttons. Oh, he used the ladder. Like, I ain't dropping this combo, bro. The incinerator. Who is the nail man? It's him. Who's the secondary one? Who copycat? It's him. Alright guys, hope you enjoyed this long overview to unravel the mystery, but I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab some water, so enjoy them telling you about the whole tale from beginning to end. Be ready.
Step right up, step right up! A series of locked-room murders based on an urban legend. Will we discover the true identity of the Nail Man? Truth bombs are about to be dropped! Time for the deduction denouement!
To solve the mystery of this string of events, we have to know who the Nail Man is first. The Nail Man is an urban legend of Kanai. You write down the name of someone you want dead, and drive a nail through it and a doll to a tree behind the church. And the Nail Man will kill that person for you with a countless number of nails.
A string of murders exactly like that urban legend began half a year ago.
All of the crime scenes featured a corpse and dolls nailed down within a locked room. The first murder happened 6 months ago at a secret club in Kamasaki district.
The victim was none other than the geezer who owned the place, and the cause of death was strangulation. I heard the buy-in to place a bet was pretty steep, and cheating is rampant, so it was obviously a scummy place.
The key to the door was inside of a glass. And the vent that connects outside looked too high for escape to be possible.
But the culprit used the nails driven into the wall as footholds to climb. With the proof? Why, the nails that were bent downward!
The vent was not screwed down at the time of the murder, so it could easily be removed and used as an escape room. The second murder happened 3 months ago. It was at a mansion near Yuma district.
The victim was some real estate agent who lived there, and the cause of death was again strangulation. He made a lot of money through shady real estate deals, so of course someone would be out to get him.
The door to the crime scene was the only possible entrance. But the key to that door was underneath the nailed-down victim. After the culprit escaped, some sort of trick was used to get the key back into the room.
fishing line passed from the vent through the eye socket of the doll and propped up the upper body of the corpse. All that was left was to exit the room, lock it, throw the key in from the vent, and boom! You've got yourself a locked room mystery!
The key was tossed under the victim from the vent, and once the fishing line was retrieved, the corpse's upper body fell over, completing the crime scene.
The nails on the upper body didn't pierce through completely, so it wasn't nailed down at all.
The third murder happened 1 month ago in an art gallery storage room in Yuma district.
The skank's cause of death was blunt force trauma. She was a pretty lady who let her looks get to her head, and she got boom killed.
The key to the storage room was nailed to a painting through a doll. Another trick was used to get the key back inside the room here.
The painting with the doll nailed to it was propped up against the window, and then the culprit left the room. They nailed the key to the painting through the window, knocked it over, and bam! All done!
Those are the truths behind the past 3 cases. And now, there's been another murder at the clock tower in Kanai Ward.
The woman's cause of death was strangulation. Since you told that kid you'd take care of it, we've got to solve this case.
The clock tower crime scene is rather high up on the 3rd floor. The door was locked from the inside, and the window shutters were also locked. But there was rainwater under the window, and the nails in 2 of the dolls had rub marks.
In other words, the culprit must have hung a rope ladder from the dolls to escape out the window. With my logic, anything is possible.
Why are you imitating Halara? Anyway. The killer cut their footing on the way down from the window. That way, they could just pull on one side of the rope to retrieve the whole thing.
The shutters come down under their own weight, so they locked once the rope was collected. I'm surprised you noticed the auto-locking feature. You sure love your shutters, Master.
The rope ladder was collected, then burned in the church incinerator, which only clergy have access to.
That's how we know the mailman must be someone from the clergy.
But one question arose from this. The mailman killings share one more characteristic. All the victims were murdered by strangulation. This piece of information wasn't publicized.
But the cause of death in the art gallery murder was blunt force trauma. The strangulation marks were added later.
Which means that it was someone mimicking the mailman. But I already know the identity of the copycat killer. First, the mailman must be someone thin enough to pass through the vent.
Someone with the skills to throw the key with precision.
And someone affiliated with the church.
The priest! You're the nailman!
And the copycat is someone who knows that all of the victims were strangled to death.
Because he was the first witness in each case, the person capable of replicating the mailman's crimes is...
The Worshipper! You're the copycat criminal!
Enjoy that 5-minute review of the stuff that we just played for the past hour and a half. I missed most of it, so I'm guessing you guys did enjoy.
This is the truth of the case.
2 people are gonna die. Crazy. That's crazy. Say goodnight.
What's that?
It's the truth. The soul of the true culprit who built this mystery labyrinth.
I see. It looks otherworldly, but there's an ominous air around it.
Thank you, Halara. I was only able to make it this far thanks to you.
I only kept my part of the deal. You made the right choice hiring me. But I will say one thing. You've taken another step toward being a detective.
I'm glad, because this was
That
a long
much is certain.
chapter.
I, Halara Nightmare, acknowledge you.
Dang, crazy.
Really, Halara? You do?
Dang, getting a blushy crushy. Firm handshake, nice.
All right, all eyes on shimogami.
Yep, it's time for you to do your
What's about
thing.
to happen?
Oh, isn't it obvious? It's the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to boom kill the bad guy.
Time to erase them.
Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair. The brilliant soul of shimogami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Ruin to the vile mystery labyrinth.
And with that, another set of criminals has perished under the weight of their own hubris. At least the death god is on our side, am I right? Anyways, this is going to be real awkward when we come back, huh? Puddle sounds. Alright, gang. So, we're going to go for at least... What time is it? Another couple of minutes. We're probably going to stop at 4:30, but we're going to see how far we can get in the next couple of minutes now that we finished the actual, you know... Yep, they're dead.
Father?
Are you alright?
Now, they're extremely dead.
What's going on? What happened to those two?
There's no pulse. They're dead.
Dead? What?
What? What is this?
I sure worked hard today. Feels so good to boom kill the murderer.
The mystery labyrinth crumbles when you reap the soul of the true culprit. Then, the cause of the mystery labyrinth's creation pays the price by vanishing with it. I knew this would happen, but it still hurts to see someone die before my eyes. It's like I killed them myself. No, I did kill them. I killed them with the ruthless blade of the truth.
There. Humans boom kill cows and pigs all the time and eat them. You don't feel bad about that, right? These were the souls of deranged murderers. At least you didn't eat them.
Okay.
If you look at it that way, there's nothing to feel bad about at all.
Sure. Killing bad people is fine.
When it comes to people dying.
Did you people do this? Did you kill them with some kind of poison?
Hey, hold on. I have no idea what's going on here. Too much is happening all at once.
We shall talk at headquarters.
just me, or are things more complicated now than before entering the Mystery Labyrinth?
Oh, you want help? Are you going to rely on me again? Oh, fine. I can't say no when you ask for help.
Oh, I see. This is awkward.
Everyone!
Ah! He came back to life!
Sorry about that. You see, I'm actually the nail.
Yeah, okay. This is one way.
My final words, so I can't lie. I'm the nail man. The worshiper laying there is just a copycat criminal. Search the church for the tools used in each crime. I'm sure you'll find plenty of evidence. If you think I'm lying, go ahead and check it out. Thanks!
And dead.
I didn't know you could do that.
Well, yeah, they're dead.
That was a super lazy confession. Will it work?
I mean, they'll take whatever they can get,
Should
honestly.
do it. We even have witnesses, so this case is closed.
The priest mumbled something, but I couldn't quite hear him. Anyway, everyone here will be taken to Amaterasu Corporation at once.
Wow, so nothing changed at all. That's crazy.
It wasn't effective at all.
He's so stubborn. This is why I hate authority.
Oh, do you think it's because of the fact that nobody else but him can hear? So when he said that he was mumbling something that I couldn't hear, it's because she literally can't be heard by anybody else other than the two people who basically know about her power now. That's crazy. That's funny.
What do we do?
Wait, I hear something.
Huh? What now?
Motorcycle.
Motorbike. Something is heading this way at an alarming speed.
It can't be.
Where is that coming from?
Uh-oh.
No. What are you doing here?
The other two were like, yeah, we came here to clean up this little incident.
You dare speak so carelessly? Who do you think I am?
The hero who defends peace and order in Kanai Ward. Director of the Amaterasu Peacekeepers. The Honorable Yomi Hellsmile.
Yumi Hell Smile. Okay. Okay. Hell Smile, we got a Nightmare. We got a Cocoa Head.
So he is the head of the Peacekeepers.
Now you know, small fry. Bow down.
I love how that the microphone guy is still holding up the microphone even though his boss got knocked on his...
What are you doing here?
No need to be alarmed. Benevolent Director Yomi is here to help. Oh, excuse me for the late introduction. I am Vice Director of the Peacekeepers, Martina Electro.
Ooh, Martina Electro.
She's my beloved right hand. No one else gets to have her.
Okay.
What's with him?
Master, be careful. This Yomi guy is dangerous.
Huh?
I've never seen anyone emit such a dangerous aura before.
That's crazy coming from a death god.
So, what brings you here?
Oh, right. I was so focused on my beloved right hand that I completely forgot.
As mentioned earlier, Director Yomi is here to help. I hear you've been troubled by Seth's unreasonable treatment. Is that right?
Huh?
Director Yumi, what is going on here? Why am I...
We have discovered you've been receiving sizable kickbacks for facilitating donations meant for the church.
Ooh, that's unfortunate for you.
We now know why you were so desperate to clean up all the nail marks.
It sucks to suck, huh?
After all, it would be troublesome to lose access to all that money if the priest was arrested as the nail man.
Oh.
Wait, please. Director Yumi, I did this under your orders.
Did you say something? Because I didn't hear a thing.
I only did this because you ordered me to.
Seth, you make me sad.
Oh, he's gonna beat the...
I'm the hero and defender of peace in this city. My peacekeepers are proud soldiers of that mission. And yet, you let yourself be corrupted. How could you? Seth, for the sake of the peacekeepers and the peace of Kanai Ward.
Oh, manipulation. Oh no, he's
Taking
dead?
advantage of your position as a peacekeeper executive is a serious crime. The punishment must be severe.
But...
I'll take him in.
Yeah, I'm annoyed my own underling would betray me like this. I'm so annoyed, I'd go insane if I didn't toy around with my beloved right hand.
Hey, yo!
It's an honor.
Hey, yo!
He's terrible. Like a lizard cutting off its own tail to survive.
Someone like him is in charge of the Peacekeepers?
Don't look him in the eyes. Don't talk to him either. If possible, don't even breathe the same air as him. Though it's probably too late for that.
Yeah, I would say so.
To our shit-for-brains friends playing detective. Looks like I have to give you a warning.
Uh-oh.
Know your place in my city and stay there. Follow the rules and don't disturb our peace. Or I'll need you to die!
In this city, Director Yomi is both the law and the Peacekeepers itself. Defying us means you defy law and order. You will receive fitting treatment for such behavior.
Okay.
Before, you were insignificant specks of dust. But now that you've banded together, you've become an eyesore. Detectives, my ass. Annoying little shits.
Bruh, this guy has a mode switcher. Hey, yo!
That's not very nice.
Crazy.
Let's go, my beloved right hand.
Yes, Director Yomi.
That dude is actually tripping, bro. Like, that dude absolutely needs to take off the whole capium and everything else, bro. Like, holy.
Dangerous.
Yeah, thanks to you. One wrong move and it would have been all over. You got that?
I'm sorry, but...
No buts. None. How did this happen anyway?
Laura, help me out. Please explain what happened. You said you acknowledged me as a detective, didn't you?
What? When did I say that?
Huh?
It's such a shame, Master. Everything that happens in the Mystery Labyrinth gets forgotten.
What?
Elara's memory must have been wiped after entering and leaving the labyrinth. Nothing inside the Mystery Labyrinth can be taken into the real world. Not even memories. Unless you have a contract with yours truly, that is.
But I thought Halara and I had finally reached an understanding.
Memories from up until you enter the Mystery Labyrinth are retained, like the debt you owe for your assignment.
That's awful!
Hey, Yuma? Are you listening? You better make sure this doesn't happen again.
By the way, Chief, our submarine office is tipping over. Are you sure the Peacekeepers didn't mess with it?
What? Seriously? I have to go back and repair it! Yuma, help me out! Follow me!
It was supposed to be time for you to reveal the solution, but we've ended up in quite the mess.
Huh? Yeah.
This is my first time dealing with the true culprit dying before they could be accused. But I recall how you did your best to try and solve the case.
Huh?
You should be proud.
Halara.
Look, the Chief is calling for you. You should go.
Right. Thank you.
But yeah, man, that's wild. All of that was wild for no reason. And now I'm like, man, dude who's like, nobody can have my right hand. I'm like, bro, this is actually public indecency. You can't be doing that, bro. You would be canceled on Twitter, but he would just ask people to die, and then they would be eradicated, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh. Okay.
Are you serious? A Peacekeeper executive was taking bribes from the church?
Yeah, so that sounds about
If
right.
Director Yomi said so, it would be considered the truth, even if it isn't.
What about the priest being the nailman?
That was also true.
It's going to be publicly announced as the truth. It appears the priest's strong desire to save others turned him into the nailman.
In this town, that's
He saw
believable.
people wishing for revenge as they hammered those nails in the forest, and decided he needed to save them. That was the motive, though it could all be a story made up by the Peacekeepers.
So what about the kitty cat criminal?
You mean
You
copycat?
mean the copycat?
I hate this when this game
That
does
one was
my
already
joke.
publicized as well. They say the copycat did it out of admiration for the real nailman.
And in the end, he felt so much guilt that he poisoned himself? None of this really makes any sense.
Yeah.
That sure didn't look like death by poison to me.
Yeah.
It was me! I did it along with that detective kneeling in penitence over there.
It would make more sense to assume Yomi killed them somehow. Especially when you consider the timing. He'd do it without batting an eye.
Oh yeah. Easily.
Yomi Hellsmile, the director of the Peacekeepers, the leader of our enemy.
I heard he rode in on a dragon.
Motorcycle.
No, it was a motorcycle.
It was a dragon motorcycle.
From
but,
what I've
you know.
investigated, the Peacekeepers' influence is gaining ground at Amaterasu Corporation. And there's some sort of power struggle going on. Seems like they're getting their way internally. I hear that their boss, Yomi, is extraordinarily dangerous.
Extraordinary. So he is very normal? How scary.
That's not what that
It's only a
means,
matter
but-
of time until the Peacekeepers gain complete control of the corporation. When that happens, they might outright attack the World Detective Organization.
You're right with that. They
Perhaps
definitely
the
will.
WDO made its move because they saw the warning signs. If that's the case, it could have something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Oh yeah, what's the deal with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? We still know nothing about it, huh?
It doesn't seem to have anything to do with the Nailman incident. I wonder what it could be. Sheesh, so much to deal with. This sounds exhausting.
Didn't I tell you that from the start?
We have to obey directives from number 1, no matter how difficult they are.
I would just like to say to anybody who's listening to this first chapter took place in the first 12 hours of their day, by the way. We've just been up since morning or after whatever. Then we've been doing nothing but running around and trying to get everybody here. Then if we got sidetracked by trying to solve this case. Also, we need to find the result of what happened to that kid's father.
Well, we got some very talented master detectives gathered here. I'm sure it'll be fine. So much. No, everything changes from now on. Yuma, you can take a seat now.
My legs feel numb.
Don't stick your neck out recklessly from now on, for everyone's sake. Got it?
Got it.
Hey, we worked super hard. I'm so stressed I could die. Oh wait, but I can't die.
Do we have a visitor? That's rare. Yuma, can you go get it?
Sure. Oh, it's you.
Bro has a shirt that literally says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, probably.
Back safe at home. It's all thanks to you.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you for helping us.
Of course. Now I'm going to shut the door now.
I just... Well, I'm happy for you.
Aw, look at you getting thanked. You were on your knees just a moment ago.
Be quiet.
Oh, there's one more thing I want to ask you.
What is it?
Did someone else die or something?
Will you play catch with me?
Huh? Catch? But it's raining. Actually, sure. Let's play.
The unending rain. My memories still seem like faraway raindrops. My hands still have yet to grasp a single thing. I am still lost. Is it all right for me to be here? But with the worn baseball gripped in my hand, my heart somehow feels lighter. Why I wanted to be a detective. It could have been for the sake of something so small that it fits in my hand. Maybe I should give myself credit for this small realization. So, for just a bit longer, I think I'll keep pretending to be a detective.
Perfect. And we finished just in time. Alright. So that only took 2 streams to get past all of that, so that's good. Listen, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry! I'll take the A. You know what? I'll take it because, again, I did fumble quite a bit. I fumbled quite a bit because I lost too much health, but you know what? That's fine. We still got an A, so I'm still better than most... Okay, well, I can't even brag. Whatever, I don't even need to see the details. I know where I fumbled. But yeah, I guess that's going to be it for the stream for today. Thank you everybody for joining. We're now going to be officially on Chapter 2. Next time. I don't know when I'm going to stream this game again, but it's going to be sooner rather than later. We're making good pace. Like I said, I think this game is around 60, 70 hours just. I'm only saying that because it's a visual novel, and I don't know how many chapters there are. But considering Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 took basically, as you can see right here, it only took me a couple of days to get through them. I'm pretty sure we're going to be fine to get through the rest, but yeah. I have been Multi126789, other known as Multi-Man. Thank you, my lovely childs, for watching. If you've made it to this part of the stream archive, or if you're watching live, hey, what about hitting that like and subscribe button? Because we are going to be back with more of this game in the future for sure. But until then, I have been Multi126789, other known as Multi-Man, and I'll catch you lovely childs later. So ciao ciao, until next time.